Hey everyone, just finishing up setup. I don't know why I brought that chat app up. Let's see, I believe article streams is correct. Yes, there we go. Okay. Hello everyone. So today we're going to be checking out 3 showcases. We got the Horror Games Award Showcase. We're going to check that out first. Yes, I know State of Play is going on right now, but we're not watching that live because everyone in this stream, we're all big brained. You don't watch one of these showcases live. I might watch the Xbox One live, but that's because they're promising just games. Like no nonsense, no cringe. Trailer. Have a good day, buy Xbox. All right, they might say buy Xbox, then have a good day, but you guys get the point. PlayStation, they do the yep. Cringe. We deeply believe in nonsense that has nothing to do with gameplay. But I have game trailers ready, I have PlayStation ready, and I have IGN ready, so we will be able to see all the trailers after we're done looking at these other 2 showcases, because by then, PlayStation Showcase will be done. And then we could just look at the cool games. Now, as I finish, am I forgetting anything? Oh, no, okay, I wanted to make sure. So, game trailers, they have a great show playlist here. Okay. Hold on a minute. I have to fix something on my mic. Okay, that don't make sense. Oh, okay. I don't remember what the settings were for the noise gate. Well, I guess I'll have to fix that later. But we start hearing too much background noise, I'll get that fixed. I have a noise canceling headphones, mic, and I have a noise gate, but sometimes it doesn't work, so everything is up and running. I had to make sure that the video audio was going through because I don't want to be sitting here talking about games for quite some time, and then someone's like, "Hey, Kevin, we can't hear the trailers." I did one showcase, and it turned out half the time I did not have the audio set up right. That was quite embarrassing. Okay, so if you're on Twitter or X, what do you want to call it, hop over to Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Trovo. Okay, which one am I forgetting? I think I'll list them all. So I can see in the comments. I'll check over on Twitter periodically for the comments. But if I miss your comment and you're on X, my bad. So let's get right into this now. We got the Fun Skin Project, official demo trailer. Ooh, demos. Got some retro graphics. This is giving me like isometric Silent Hill vibes. go. I've only seen a few guys able to take a shotgun around directly, and none of them were fun to be around. Yeah, somebody missed that leader. Oh, the Thinky Direct. Okay, so new games are added for another showcase that's going on right now. Well, we'll have to check that out later. What game did I just play? This is giving me like vibes. I just played a Metro game. No, this one plays way different. But the other one lets you use Biomorph. That's what I'm thinking. The art style kind of gives me Biomorph vibes, but the gameplay has me thinking of. Oh, I can't remember that one. You're on that giant spaceship. Oh, hey, demo available.
My love, if you're reading these lines, it means there's still something inside your heart that belongs to me. As I've always told you, death is far too ordinary a thing to keep us apart. I will give birth to our creation in our home, beneath the place we once shared, because our creation cannot be left undone. Complete us. We were always meant to be one, and we still can be, my love. I am waiting for you in the Neverall. Welcome home, my love.
Not really my style of game, but yo, this is why you don't stick your dick in crazy, guys. Very important to not stick your dick in crazy. I love how I'm talking about not sticking my dick in crazy because the last trailer, and anyone who did not know we just watched that trailer would see a little girl on screen, and that's going to get clipped. Thanks, autoplay. Don't blame me, Kevin. You're the one that didn't click pause. Yo, okay, they got me in that one. I did not click pause. I didn't click pause. Okay, is she schizo or is this a horror game? Alright, hold on. Let me check that my other monitor. I can't trust my monitor not to pull up my degeneracy. Which I don't care if people know I'm a degenerate. It's not like I really hide it. Oh, hey, Fake Keeper. Let's see, House 2. Oh, hey, there's a demo available, too. Oh, okay. So it's a terrible storm rages on. A young girl tries to survive in a house hell-bent on killing her and her family. Okay, so she's schizophrenic. Okay, explore a house that changes and reacts to your actions in real time. Experiment with different items to try to survive. Challenging, non-linear gameplay and with multiple endings. Play with PS1 inspired games on the Bark Station. All right. Die in gruesome, elaborate ways in a hand-drawn storybook art style. Race against the clock to try and escape a deadly time loop. Save or slay your family. The choice is yours, or is it? Okay, so we're from a deadly time loop, then that's definitely not just you're schizophrenic. Okay, that's good news. Hey, look, I'm not knocking anything that's like, oh, you're actually mentally ill the whole time. It's just not my vibe whatsoever. So, like, not being a tourist, I know, like, oh man, I'm not gonna like this. Let me not play this. Adoy. But let me. But no, real talk though. I honestly see this being game. Let me use words. Sometimes I forget to keep track of my train of thought when talking. But this is the kind of game I honestly see being clip farmed. Yeah, this game's gonna be a good shorts like Misfortune. I really, really should have just had a second Firefox. Unfortunately, very, very, very unfortunately, my Opera has the caching issue.
Human cleanup needed on aisle 8.
Okay, so it's another one of those paranormal.
Last Chance Market shoppers. The store is now closed to human customers.
Excuse me, can you help? I'm in terrible danger.
I beg of you.
Yo, chat, real talk. Do we need a job this badly? I know the economy's horrible and all. Unfortunately, your boy disabled, but
Please remain
I don't know,
politely
man.
in
I mean, the pay would have to be like
processing.
really good to work here.
Someone help, I lost my mommy. Mommy.
Human cleanup needed on aisle 3.
Yo, man, I didn't ask it horribly ripped to pieces. And if I did, you definitely should not have taken that seriously. One of those investigation games. Not my cup of tea. Now, horror games I generally like, so we're going to watch every one of the horror game trailers, but once we get beyond the horror game section, if I'm really not feeling a game because they're like way more indie, we're going to skip over it. I still don't think this game's gonna be my vibe. Yo, wait. How old we talking? Because there's old as in the old, gods from Nordic mythology. Then there's the older ones from Aztec mythology. Then we have Sumeria, then we have the Vedas, and then we have Yo, real talk, those civilizations didn't survive to leave a record, so we don't know how what their god's like. How old we talking? Ooh, I like the visuals already. I swear, if I was rich, I would totally get one of those walking VR things for exercise. And like live stream my exercise by just walking around one of those stationary treadmills. So a lot of these games are difficult to play in VR.
Trust me, you will like this place.
And that's why I don't go out drinking.
Well.
Oh, hey, demo too. Look, the chances of waking up in some kind of weird underground abandoned facility are practically zero. But they ain't absolutely zero, so I can't risk it. I don't have good luck. Ah, visual horror. So our goal is to survive an edgelord's art book. Ooh, zombies. You know, you have all those games that say they're trying to capture that retro aesthetic. This feels like that retro aesthetic. If you told me this was actually N64 PS1 gameplay, I'd believe it. Yeah, we got a lot of demos.
This is where everything comes together. Remothered Red Nun's Legacy is the new chapter in the series, the one that closes the circle that began years ago. You don't need to have played the previous games to follow the story, but if you have, this chapter will completely change your perspective. You play as Susan. Just before the game begins, her daughter is kidnapped. That's what brings her to a forgotten, decaying villa on Mount Etna, and that's where our story begins.
I'm going in.
From the beginning, Remothered has been about family, about love, guilt, and the kind of trauma that doesn't end with one generation.
When I close my eyes, all I see is pain.
In Red Nun's Legacy, this theme becomes central. Three women are at the heart of the story. Their lives are intertwined, locked in a cycle that keeps repeating itself until something finally breaks.
We've suffered enough.
We wanted to stay true to the identity of Remothered, a love letter to the work of Italian masters like Argento, Bava and Fulci. At the same time, we gave the game a contemporary direction, while continuing to explore very mature and sensitive themes. There are new characters, new threats, new situations, each with its own story, but all part of the same work. This chapter also expands the lore. Players will explore the myth of the Cristo Morente convent, the Order of the Red Nuns, and what their power really means, and where it ends.
Now, see, I haven't got around to playing the second game in the Remother franchise, but the first game was kind of one of those. It didn't do too smart for you, which I absolutely hate, so I'm not going to dunk on it for that. But it was more kind of, it didn't outright say like religion was nonsense, but it was kind of like, hey, if it's real, you know, we don't really know, kind of conclusionary. Like, and keep in mind, I'm not a Christian, so like, if I'm not gonna like rag on something just for like not supporting Christian orthodoxy. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that argument there. Now, the second one, it came out extremely buggy and woke. Like, woke. Lesbian main story. Like, it was a product of its time. And you could overlook woke, but you couldn't overlook the bugs. And so that game got roasted. Like, being woke didn't save it. This new one looks more kind of like the first one, not woke. But now they're introducing the whole aspect of paranormal powers and all that, which I never played the second one, so I can't say, oh, this game's been more materialistic in its representation of the universe. But the first game, like, there was nothing really paranormal about the first game. So it's actually nice to see the developer grow beyond this whole notion of, oh, everything's materialistic, everything is just, I don't even want to say explainable, because as a true believer in actual science, I believe everything paranormal is definable and understandable. But, you know, like explainable, like in the sense of materialism. Now, I think eventually I will play the second one, because I do own the second one. I think I got a Humble Bundle monthly. And I probably will play the third one. I just don't want to commit to that. But it's nice to see them returning to that franchise. Schizo posting. The game. Schizo posting. The life. Not my cup of tea, but yeah, it looks actually pretty decent. Yeah, it's one of you have the cards, and then I think you have the had some neural activation there. Some decent enemy designs. Okay, I was wondering where this was going. This is like a really good example of a game that I could see myself playing. I'm trying not to do that all the everything's positive, everything's great. But it's like one of those things like I don't really see myself playing it, but I could see myself play it like one time. I don't know. It's probably one of those games I would get buried while I play something else. I don't mind the retro aesthetics, but I'm kind of like low-key bored of it at this point. Like, you better have a good game and not just rely on, like, oh, I have retro aesthetics. Cameras. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to be putting a lot of demo gameplay footage out.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
I honestly wish I could say aliens aren't that level of dicks, but they really are. So, you know the chupacabras? They likely were some kind of escaped species from the UFOs. And not those dog things, I swear. Screw that disinformation. So go back and look up how they were described in the 90s. They're bipedal, stand about 3 feet tall, kind of a long tongue, have like a frill that runs down the back of their head. Look alien. Hyper intelligent. And then like the last decade, they're like, oh no, they actually look like these dogs. It's like, that dog just has mange and is probably a coyote dog hybrid. Yeah, they probably act like minks. Ooh. That's some nice rock details. Yeah. sure screaming what's happening and yelling will not increase your survivability odds. Although, real talk, I would love to see if actually screaming like a pig would actually help someone survive. Okay, we got some mod. Okay, this might just be CGI though. This might just be CGI.
Gabriele?
Hey, it's me. Just got to the family house.
Hey, I've been trying not to think about it all day. How bad is it?
It's like a nightmare. But one that knows all your secrets.
It's the dive. It's messing with your head. Just breathe.
What do you want from me?
No. Death is not an escape. Accept your fate. Accept your fate.
Shut up!
Wait. I was thinking like cosmic horror.
No. Death is not an escape.
But it says Dante's Legacy. It's like based off
Shut
Dante's
up!
Inferno rather than meets cosmic horror. Master Exploration. Okay, but like, do we have like? I see puzzles. I honestly think this might just be one of those walk around, see scary things, do puzzles, and that's not my thing.
I was driven by the will to survive.
Okay.
But greed inexorably leads to eclipse. That combat system looks actually somewhat interesting. Hell yeah, punt the child. Someone's like, clip that, clip that. Wait, is this a dating game?
I'm starving. I can't wait to try their menu.
I hope the menu looks appetizing. Are you ready to order?
I am really hungry for that dessert. He's also stuck in this dark, cold supermarket.
It's over.
And then he realized there's a voice in his head telling him his thoughts and actions. His flashlight turns off. The stranger in the store is walking closer. Can he hear the footsteps? How could he? He's listening to the voice in his head.
Actually, something that feels like it tries too hard. Oh, it's a collection of horror games. Okay.
Houses are alive. Every corner of them holds memories. If we're quiet, if we listen closely,
Yeah, I was really hoping it was more like Resident Evil.
we can hear them breathing.
Or Silent Hill. Less exploration-based work.
The house still hangs.
I mean, the monster design
It
and the
always is.
chicks are hot, though. Nice. I don't know, because I think some of these games
1,000
would,
years ago,
or you know,
a
they know how to
family
get
of
your
hunters
attention
wrought havoc
with its
upon
assets.
mankind, casting us into oblivion. And thus my existence became a mere myth. But not all secrets remain as such forever.
So, what you're telling me is, you're making a classic survival horror-like game, but your big catch is hot waifus in stunning outfits. I'll take your entire supply. Okay. Something set in the desert's a nice refresh. Instead of dank caves and mansions. You know, something I really wish that a lot of developers would remember when they're gonna... Okay, we have combat. Oh, I swear I should know what that is.
God help us all.
Man, I haven't seen that monster design, and I don't think it was even a like full-on monster last time. Oh, did they use like a similar design for that monster in Hello Neighbor 2? Like, it wasn't exactly the same, but like, you know, the inspiration for it. Oh, I think I remember this one too. So this is one where you're together with a friend, and you need to figure a way out. And if you make noise, yeah, you get everyone killed. This is like one of those friend slop games. I probably won't play it, but who's that guy my brother likes to watch? Oh, I can't remember his name. He plays Peak a lot. Alright, liminal point.
You never should have come back.
I got a message. From Mira.
She's been gone a long time. Ran when things got hard. Left the band behind.
I need to know why. Why she vanished when everything was coming together.
Oh, cool.
Isn't that why you're here too?
You know,
Did
this
you
originally
forget?
just looked like it was going to be a competent, like Silent Hill, Resident Evil kind of game. But, you know, now we go back through. Look at that. Look at that. So, that thing is just outright blind.
Why she vanished when everything was coming together. Isn't that
yeah,
why
we have
you're here
puzzles.
too?
Classic. Now, what game does it these days? There you can burn those guys.
Did you forget what happened on that night? This place remembers, and so do I.
So what, you became like some kind of fey vampire?
This is not me. 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 This is not me!
Oh, I'm guessing you're gonna learn. Kind of were a shit person.
I'll be waiting.
No, liminal point. Oh, you might have a pursuer too. I feel sorry for this game. It should come on right after the exceptional liminal point.
It's a heavy burden. But you were the only one here who can bear it. You have accomplished what was once deemed unimaginable. You have earned the truth. My name?
Welcome back, Maddie. It's been quite some time.
Okay, is this one of the
What
ones
can
that
I
is crazy?
do for you?
You know one of the worst things about being crazy is?
Right?
Finding out you're not
This
crazy.
is good. And things will get back to normal.
Always the same dreams. Good morning, you little impatient glutton. The dream was different than before.
How do you feel? I thought you had hit your head with that fall.
Was I dreaming? This isn't right. No one should have gotten hurt.
What is the tragedy of King Folk?
I'm glad you asked. Well, you see, he had an apprentice, and the apprentice killed him in his sleep. Although, when I heard the story from him, he called it the tragedy of Darth Sidious, the hoe-ass bitch.
You've never heard of it?
1, 2, 3, 2, 1.
It's a cursed play dodger, never staged in the entirety of its existence.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It is my vision
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
to be the first person in history
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
to premiere the tragedy of King Folk in its entirety. As my stage manager,
8, 7, 6, 7, 8.
it's your job to ensure that it happens.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're not quitting on me, are you?
Oh, I'll give that one props. That's a very interesting
pride in
concept.
helping you see the world better.
I've already watched this one. Very backwards vibes.
Yeah, what is it? Well, he's your son. Why don't you take him? Ugh, fine!
Hey there, buddy. Welcome to Seawell Clinic. Why don't you hop up in your hair? Don't
You know, the first time I watched this,
blink.
I
Hop up in your
did
Why
not
don't
see
you
that.
hop up in your hair?
Seeing something like that as a kid is like, that has to suck. Because the adults, especially because you can tell the mom doesn't really care for her child there, they're not going to believe you. As an adult, you see that and you just could be like, nope. RX Optical locations.
Don't blink. It'll just take a second.
Now look straight ahead at the balloon.
I actually really like the concept for this game. Although I fear it might just be a walking sim horror game. But if it is, provided it doesn't make the mistake of making you walk slower than the last. Oh, there you go. I missed that part too. But provided you don't move slower than molasses. Even if it's short, the game would actually offer a pretty interesting concept.
Fading lanterns guide my way. Whispers drowning yesterday.
What do we got?
Shadows fall, but I still.
You know, I have to wonder if some of these games will just play better. What are you gonna be, a knot deer? Oh, a walking sim horror game. I know some people like these. I don't. Actually, it might be a post-apocalypse walking sim horror game. All I gotta say is this song better not be copyrighted. I swear, before I got monetization, I didn't give a rat's patootie. Those heads look like Morty's. What was the tagline? Hell isn't her prison, it's her playground. Oh, that reminds me of this game that just came out recently. Not Unholy. What was it called? I can't remember. But basically, it's like you like Doom. Well, it's a nun that goes to hell because she wants to be there to wreck the place.
I'm glad you accepted my invitation.
Wait. Arkham? There's only 2 Arkhams in existence, and neither one of them offer anything nice. We're either in the effed up Lovecraftian one or the Batman Asylum.
Let's get out of here. Locked.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like, hey, we didn't get out of here. The door's locked. How durable is that door? Paranormally reinforced. That's pretty bad. I swear, it's like, oh, we can't get out of here. It looks at window. Yeah, good luck to you guys.
Better stay back. What's going on up there?
There's a note in the corner.
Joy with the colors of the deaf.
You've always been my favorite student, you know.
Bitch, I'm gonna give it to you straight. You get one go at that, and you better take me down. Because that's not going to end well for you if you don't. So, Kevin, how'd you die? Yeah, my dodging skills in real life sucked as much as they do in some games. I'm going super retro with this one. graphics snob, but like at this point. Oh, okay. Ghost that freezes you. No, this ain't the one I was thinking of. Oh, maybe they could bring multiple folk over. Oh, hey, the umbrella. That's actually spectacular. I mean, Dark Descent again would be pretty fun. You know, for a second I thought we moved on to the next showcase. Pokemon with cryptids. Should we play it just as an FU to their attempt at copyrighting some of the mechanics in this? Another one of these games. Next. Man, I don't mean to be overly critical of some of these games, but man, I just really want to see some more like Resident Evil, you know, classic survival horror games or classic Silent Hill or, you know, something. It's like a lot of these artsy ones, it's like... Yo, come on, that's perfect. I was complaining too soon. Here we go. that looks enjoyable. A game where you get a perpetual hug.
Do you hear it, Chief?
Not the trailer.
We're in your hands, like it or not. Just a few weeks now till the Maker drowns us in his reckoning. Time we proved our faith. We must dive. Seek out his idols. Deeper still in the pit of mourning, where death and sorrow litter the seabed. The true hunt begins now, Chief. Surrounded by nothing but grief and silence. Next one. Next one. Save us. Save him.
I think I've heard of Dive or Die.
Creativity is here, in my hands.
No, Mom. The creativity inside me is only mine.
Why do you care more about your stupid art than the happiness of your parents?
This feels like it's one of those games that was, that therapy would have been cheaper than making.
What are you doing?
That or a Reddit.
Ungrateful little one! You'll never get out of here!
Judging this game based on seeing one tremendous retro aesthetic. Because this one at least does some interesting things with its mechanics. Ooh, Stomp the Corpse. Something that the Dead Space remake absolutely failed. Now, let me tell you about the original Dead Space. So, you know, there was a meme, Stomp the Corpse, because you'd walk into an area, you see a bunch of corpses on the ground. Now, I'd say like 80% of the time, you're not leaving that room until without those things getting reanimated. But sometimes they just, you know, stay there. And like on a second walkthrough or a third walkthrough, then they would reanimate. But in the remake, yeah, no, you never need to stomp the corpses. And the reason why you stomp the corpses is because if the corpse is thoroughly destroyed, it can't be reanimated. And this was so beautiful because you would have those, I'm just going to call them the wing thingies. They come in through the vents, they reanimate the corpses, and like maybe you miss one corpse or there's like one corpse you couldn't get to, but it would find nothing to reanimate. And it made the rooms so easy. But the remake really did not capture that. I'll give any game prompts that brings me back to that nostalgia. Well, I shouldn't say nostalgia, I don't really feel nostalgia, but back to that meme. Again, I don't want to be mean about the retro graphics. I don't know, it just feels really empty. I'm really not feeling this one, unless it does something like special here real soon. I mean, the environments look empty. I'm not really getting a good feel for the gameplay. I mean, just kind of a horrible trailer. Or if the patient's the game I think it is. That'd be the game where you get on that island. Because your doctor recommended you go there. And it's all messed up. Oh, that might actually be the Silver Pines. Oh, they have a dome for Silver Pines? At least we got some more modern graphics. Appreciate that at least. But are we just a walking sim?
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up immediately!
Or it could be chase work. I don't so much mind chase work. So what do you have? Chase horror? Stealth horror? Stealth horror does not get many games.
Here for the show?
Okay, no, Silver Pines is definitely a game I was
Who's playing? Eddie Velvet.
Or maybe it is.
It's his last gig.
Eddie Velvet is here.
The show is about to start. I wouldn't want to miss this for the world.
Team 17. Decent publisher. This is a hard task for me. Okay, no, I said we wanted to skip, but I'm skipping
Dr.
that.
Rose, have I had these powers since I was born?
Ooh, this one.
Am I special or something?
You could say that.
I've sacrificed everything. I won't let anything or anyone stop us.
But we need Rose alive. With her, we can restart the project.
Dr. Rose!
Helping you escape from Atlas is the only way I can atone for the sin I committed.
Man, when was the last game that we had telekinesis? I don't want to play video. Which is kind of sad because I think I could already give up to Devil May Cry 6 now. But, I mean, if you want more Devil May Cry, just don't look too terrible. Yeah, I'll just turn the play. You should watch the same games that I played. Or past the horror game showcase. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. All right, let's move on to the next one. Beyond the Dark Night Watch. Oh, switch to. I'll still give it a look. It might become the fourth one.
Got you tonight, and I go drifting beyond.
Okay, so it's like a unique mechanic. We have to make sure there's noise and. Oh, it's multiplayer. Wait, is it multiplayer? Oh, so it's one of these games. It's either co-op, in which case... yeah, never mind.
Hi everyone, we're Disc 2 Games, a New Zealand suppressed.
The streets are watched over by the ACU, short for the Artistic Control Unit. Their task is to stamp out anything with an artistic expression that doesn't align with their agenda.
You'll lead the Firestarters, a rebellious crew of street artists using music, dance, and graffiti to reclaim public space and...
I'm good. Next.
Hi, I'm Eric, and I'm the developer of Lucid. Lucid is a flow state-driven Metroidvania, built around movement, aerial combat, and player expression. Glide through environments, chain attacks in midair. Movement is your greatest weapon. Crystal arts expand the way you fight. They can close distance instantly, help control encounters, and chain abilities together at high speed. Equip talismans to reshape your build. They can enhance movement, modify your abilities, and create entirely new combat combinations. As you evolve, so does the world around you. You will discover hidden paths, master advanced traversal, and adapt to increasingly dangerous enemies. Prepare for massive boss battles. They will push your movement to its limit. Move with precision, fight with creativity, see the world translucently. Be lucid.
Yeah, guys, give a minute. I need to make sure something didn't pop up that I didn't know was capable of being popped up. Okay, we're good, man. Man. Oh, man. So my file explorer. Oh, I did not know that was still open to finish videos. I was never sure that something got pulled up. Let's just say it. Yeah, hell. I like to see a secret. I run a dog. An adult gaming channel, which doesn't really matter, but if the file preview pulled up, oh boy, would I be deep trouble. Twitch, YouTube. Comes down to indie games, because I do play a lot of indie games, but there's way more indie games I don't play than the indie games I do play.
All right, boys, let's go.
I'll go. No, I don't really have much to say on any of these. They're just not my cup of tea. I will give credit to any developer if they can focus fun at themselves. Oh, so it's full of hell.
Stay with the rhythm.
Alright. Did I ever see entropy already? Oh, different entropy. Wait. Is this that one with the trailer that said, F you Todd Howard, we'll make our own Morrowind? I think it is. That's still one of the best trailers, like, F you Todd Howard, we'll make our own Elder Scrolls. Yeah, the graphics don't. if it's a
Grimclaw's
symbol,
forces have reached our shores.
Leave it up to us, General. This invasion stops here.
Bet you can't follow me, Bowie.
All bombers are go.
Duck on your six, Bowie. I've got eyes on your back.
Bogey's on my tail. Get him off. Thanks for the assist.
We have Star Fox at home.
Looks like we made it through.
Can you keep
Yeah,
up?
Star Fox ain't coming off of Nintendo because they are allergic to money. Not my thing, but looks fun. Oh, peaceful little rover. Oh, dead rover. I've already seen this trailer before. Ran it. Okay, no, I have not seen this trailer before. All right. Now this is one of the games that you're probably seen before. They're on a crusade, post-apocalypse, and yet you can make deals with like gods. Man, they tease us with so little. I mean, I'm not against it.
Hey guys, it's me, Big Tone.
We've been pouring blood and tears into it and can't wait to get it into your hands. You can try it out.
Alright, Loki, kind of bored with that one. Right? Like, I'm not trying to be negative toward these games. It's like, some of them are not all bad, right? But it's like, so not my thing. Thanks for tuning in, Wild. I'm stuck watching these right now. There's another showcase that just dropped in addition to PlayStation. I think I'll hop the PlayStation first. I just want to see some more higher end games.
Here we see the long-eared grey hare in its natural environment. Oops.
What the?
Oh dear. As you can see, in this region, predation tends to involve, well, tool use. But in a remarkable display of resilience, when prey falls, it passes a chosen evolution down to the next generation. Nature forces the weak to improvise, to adapt,
I mean,
to overcome.
but that's a game that actually might be something I might play. Nice world. This one's gonna appeal to some people, but it's not appealing to me.
Life's pretty great when you're an otter. You go with the flow, have snacks, and you make friends wherever you go. But then, a giant wave hits. The home you knew, washed away. But you've got otter plans. It's time to lend a paw and to take our island back. Your friends need help. And this island, it needs a little love. Let's bring it back to life and find your way back home.
We'll call it Otter Swap.
My otter friends.
Well, at least I wasn't bored. Okay. Not okay. Oh, this game. Yeah, this genre's really been blowing up. Okay, that's new. We had Buckshot, that was it. And then we had, what was the next one? Then we have that drinking one that's coming out from Japan.
It's a simple job for men with nerve.
Right.
Hello, I'm Danny, game designer at Garage51, and today I'm here to introduce Cordura. But first, I want to thank you for the incredible reception we've had since the game's announcement. Now, let's begin. Cordura is a cooperative quota horror game for up to 4 players. Each run, you'll enter corrupted mazes at night to collect the roses before the doors close. But what defines Cordura is Mimic, the game's core mechanic. Mimic is not an enemy that just repeats the last thing you say. It listens. It records your conversations, processes the context, and turns it against you. As the night darkens, the environment
itself so it's one of those games that has a mimic enemy, but the mimic's actually intelligent.
And twisting their own words to create death, confusion, and even friendly fire. And if you die from these hallucinations, the night won't let you go. It will take your voice, your body, and use Mimic to hunt the rest of your team. One of the biggest challenges was getting Mimic to start working.
I mean, I don't do co-op games, but Mimic concepts has been pretty good.
Attention personnel. If you are experiencing symptoms such as hallucinations, amnesia, or an inability to recognize reality, please
Hello and welcome to Isle Goblin, a game where you and your friends work together to fight off the nasty humans that have invaded your island. Unfortunately for you, it won't be easy, so you'll need to explore for resources, fight humans, steal their strange and mysterious artifacts, and encounter terrifying bosses. Then you'll come home to rebuild your town and help out all your goblin villagers. The NPCs will have little lives and desires of their own, and you can befriend them by giving them gifts, doing tasks for them, or inviting them to come follow you around. Now speaking of friends, the game supports multiplayer with up to 7 of your real-life goblin pals. You can pillage dungeons, solve puzzles, slay humans, and raise spider babies together to your heart's content. Now I've just signed a deal with a publisher, so I was able to quit my job and now I'm working on it full time. It's progressing fast and I'm going to start public playtesting soon, so make sure to head on over to Steam and click this big button here to get in line if that sounds fun. You can also of course wishlist it to get an email when it does release. And with that, thanks for watching and hopefully...
What's up? I'm Kelsey from Heartloop on a Melrose Mall for longer than she ever intended. She would rather do literally anything else, but dealing with Imani makes her days go faster. Not that she'll ever admit it.
Because people don't owe you acceptance. You know, when I guessed earlier that this game was basically a therapy session, I think I hit it like right on the... Oh, this is Broken Lore Don't Lie. That's a different one. That one was Don't Follow. So, like, what are each one of these games like? Basically, yeah, I didn't want to go to therapy. Yeah, see, this has, like, no appeal to me because as a weird person, I just accepted being weird and accepted that people might not just, you know, want to be around me.
The world is dying, ravaged by environmental collapse. Gasping for every breath, the system is broken. The poor are the fuel, feeding the machine of greed.
Attention, security breach. Core ID is missing.
You have been reprinted. You have been reprinted.
Citizen, produce, supply, utility is life.
You have been reprinted. You have been reprinted.
Oh, capitalism
reprinted.
I'm good. Next. Games that at least have a decent art style, then they switch the gameplay.
One-third of the Odd Sub-Team, a small studio that specializes in odd takes on familiar formulas. Our first project, Husk Protocol, is a deck-driven mecha game that best fits the roguelike deck builder genre. But here is the odd part.
see myself playing this, depending how good it turns out.
You're lost in a lucid dream.
Gun totally said that. Yeah, next. Oh, another retro. Oh, hey, Fatal Frame. Why wasn't that in the horror game showcase? I'm writing that one down.
All right, I'm Wooly. I'm one of the designers on Dark West, and I'm joined here by Mr. Lighty. Hello, Lighty.
Hello, Wooly. It is me, Lighty.
This is our game. So there's only one class available currently, but 7 enemy types for the demo.
7 base enemy types that operate in up to 4 tiers. The tiers increase their mechanical difficulty, their stat scaling, their loot, and a variety of things.
Which is technically a passive. Most of these are active abilities, though. So I have a choice here between barrel.
Take one for the team.
Okay.
It actually might kill you. It's
Nope,
probably
we're good.
Oh.
Hey, Gabriel, it's Mrs. Tremblay. I'm just calling to let you know we've decided to sell the house. We tried to pack up some of Mikey's things this week, and we just couldn't. If you aren't too busy, would you mind stopping by to have a look? You're welcome to have any of it. The games you used to play are still set up down there, and I bet it all still works. I still can't believe he's gone.
Oh,
believe he's
is
gone.
that one of those you die in the game, you die in real life? Die, leave echoes behind. If okay, you'll be rewarded for.
I still can't believe he's gone. Anyway, been thinking of you. He's in the same spot it always has been. Bye, hon. He was lucky to have such a good friend.
Okay, I gotta look this one up. The concept is intriguing enough. It's like, what are you trying to do? Like, survive a ghost? Alright, that game's actually has an intriguing enough hook.
Welcome to Neighborhoods, a cozy sim where we are reimagining.
Yeah, there's not much details on like what the big hook's gonna be. Just that you'll be looking through that manual there for find out secrets.
Your crafting communities.
I'm good on that. And it's an action roguelike. You upgrade your character. You know, typical roguelike mechanics.
Welcome to Midgard.
I'm not doing it for money, Ari. Then why are we in 1800s Egypt before the invention of air conditioning? Why the heck are we looking for this tiara?
Look at her.
It's windy up here.
Let's keep moving so we don't freeze to death.
Good idea. So, what's the plan?
We storm the castle! And do you think you could, hop from window to window?
Yeah, right. Go ahead, Ari. It's fine. Risk certain death for extra.
What is ball game? Well,
I'm good. Alright, so this is a really good example of a slightly cute character. Like, get you an eyebrow raise, but like, there's not enough substance in the game.
The Dungeon Company is hiring.
Oh,
as
this
a dungeon
one!
master, organize your defenses and command your monstrous employees. They can fight the intruders or improve your traps. Equip your rooms with powerful artifacts. And upgrade your employees to create new combos. Beware. What works against some intruders could be useless against others. Reorganize your troops and relics to adapt to your strategy.
It's a dungeon management sim.
Manage your dungeons between attacks. Handle the unexpected every day. Intervene with your spells. And deal with the survivors yourself. Be efficient, or you'll be fired. So, do you want the job?
Now there's extra strength Tylenol Delta.
The great Baba Yaga has chosen you to walk the path of the witch. As my apprentice, you will learn the craft the old ways. those that should not be forgotten. Explore the lands where every path holds a secret. People and spirits alike will share their stories. How you respond to them is your choice. Build our home, a place truly shaped by your desires. Will it be grand or humble, dark or light? All paths are open to you now. I wonder what kind of witch you will become.
Rest Haven. Maybe I am crazy to take this posting. I should tell you, I took the position of governor because I'm looking for someone. Order is in short supply on the island, and resources even more so.
You are the governor, and there's no time like the present to start bailing out this sinking ship.
The people here are unusual. I'm looking for a girl. Her name is Amalia.
She's probably dead, okay? Go be governor somewhere else.
Never heard of her.
And they all seem suspicious of my intentions.
What do you want with her?
I won't stop until I've found you.
You'll find the time has something of a slippery quality here on the island. It's young Miss Joan, Governor. She's dead.
Carefully, Ambrose. You're not the only one watching this colony.
Someone must know something. I know things are not as they seem. I just need one more day. Rest Haven. Maybe I am crazy to take this posting.
Ooh, perfect too.
Station outskirts. Attention.
Attention! Officer under attack! Oh.
To be fair, I found that first game kind of, I don't know, did I find it boring or did I get tired of playing it? I think a bit of both. Ooh, state of play. That an ill trailer. I love me my survival games. This is gonna be like an extraction survival game. It was called the Pale Tide, so. Interesting diversity. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Big hordes are nice. Damn good. Next. Next.
Next.
Paris,
1920. The city is collapsing into sand. In the heart of its ruins stands Notre Dame, watching over a world slowly disappearing. In Wonderful, follow Leon, a boy untouched by the entropy. Through streets swallowed by dust and memories fading away. Using the very sand consuming the city, explore forgotten places beneath Paris and uncover the truth behind its fall. From the rooftops of the Ile de la Cité to the depths of the Métropolitain, every step reveals a city caught between beauty and decay. Wonderful is a narrative adventure and our love letter to Paris.
That's it, I'm not doing LSD anymore. It's like Metroid. That took way too long to find out it's a mediocre city builder. Way too long. Oh, hey. All PlayStation's trailers got dropped in here, too. So is the state of play done? Let's check. It is very much done. See, this is why I don't watch that crap live. Like, oh, hey, do you want to hear this interview? Absolutely not. No. Want to hear another interview? Absolutely not. No. No. Let's see, though. Alright, man. But if we go in reverse order, because you know how they saved, like, the best one for last? So I'd have to climb up. Huh. And here's the thing, they would actually put more of those in there. Wait, maybe PlayStation. Do you have a nice little playlist for us? Let's see, full playlist, alright. Wait, it's 24 videos. How many game trailers? How many do you have? Yeah, they don't have the ill one either. Or do they? No. And see, that's why I had a couple open, because a lot of times they're not complete playlists. So we'll just go in reverse order.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
This had better not have dinner on the PC.
Save your ammo.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle. You fell from the moon.
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there but death.
It is so nice to see this game's living up to its hype.
Good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Alright, one banger. You know, in fairness, if I'm gonna hate on Marathon, I should at least watch one Marathon trailer. You know, my only thought right now is why would I play this instead of Apex?
For those without eyes to see. The canvas.
Because this looks like a lamer version of Apex Legends. Like, from a combat perspective.
Buried in shallow graves.
This honestly just looks boring.
I cried out in my sleep. A warning.
Uninspiring world. You know, I would have been willing to give this a shot if it was free to play, but after seeing this, like, nah, I'm like ultra good on that. I am ultra good. Oh,
Akashima
awesome.
Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks.
Alright, $5.
Come on, let's get a photo together.
Over! Rotate it on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
Not to be me, but like,
we gotta go.
Hit a place way better after going to
Right!
Have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
Go! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath. Fuck! Which way? Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Well, thanks for spoiling not to do that.
What needs to be done?
Dude, I'll be honest. Anything not touched by Supermassive is okay at my point. At this point. After Supermassive botched Little Nightmares 3. Because once again, they couldn't help themselves with their stupid ass. It was, oh, too smart for you ending bullcrap. Now, did Supermassive make the first Until Dawn? Or am I tripping on that? Let me look it up real quick. Until Dawn game, because apparently I need to put game in there. Yeah, Supermassive. So anything that's not made by Supermassive, instantaneous boost in my opinion. Because Supermassive, just, I swear, like, you have the developers, and I guess they do a good job, the artists do a good job, but the writers, holy, they cannot help themselves. They literally try to pull the Little Nightmares universe is just a schizophrenic hallucination the whole time, when it is canonically real and paranormal. They try to do their too smart for you, oh lol, you thought the paranormal was real bull in Little Nightmares 3. Like, the ending of Little Nightmares 3 feels like one of those instances where they were literally told, no, you ain't pulling this BS, redo it. Not to mention, it was advertised with like 6 levels, and it only had 5. So, yeah, no. Good choice, Sony, getting rid of Supermassive games.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival. Fell an
Okay, actually it looks semi-feminine. Right.
Lockdown.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If I've seen a developer that's done Wolfers in the past, yeah, I'm immediately judging your game straight based on how your female characters look. Survival.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
The past doesn't matter? Yo, okay, I'm so tempted to go to my favorite litmus test. I'm so tempted. Okay, I know, I'm going there. I'll apply that shit to the Epstein list. Does the past not matter? Look, there are some things worth letting go, and then there's other things where it's like, what you just said was one of the stupidest things a human being could possibly state.
Who are you today?
Still looks less cringe than the original.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Man. I say, that looks less cringe than the first game. Here's some cringe.
With many eyes, you see my future.
I've been waiting for no
With
rest for the
many
wicked to get
hands,
done.
you protect my journey. With many eyes, you see my future. With many hands, you protect my journey.
Experience the final chapter. I haven't experienced even one chapter.
With many eyes, you...
You're fighting for a dead man. Ellsworth can't protect Sacrament. He can't protect anyone.
Alright, get the 1.0 trailer. That's pretty good. See, this game's actually pretty good, but the problem is...
daughter returns home.
It's an early access, and the developers really didn't know what they're getting into being the early access. They've always done it 1.0.
You shouldn't be here, Sarah! It's too late for fairy tales!
It's too late for any of us.
Also coming to Xbox. By the way, I love that. It's like, oh yeah, it's coming to PC and PS5. Also Xbox Series X. Like, oh. Alright, Stuntman. What do you got? I'm not really a car guy. I probably shouldn't have skipped. Let's actually see if it says in a game. Okay, cinematic and gameplay footage. Okay, I don't really care. Footage. Cinematic.
I think we got it. Yep, roll playback.
Okay, I think we're about to skip. Okay, I mean, visually, it's not as good, but, you know, at least it's, you know...
The target is the front gate of the
not like
capital of our
night
homeland,
day.
the Federation of Central Usia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
That's giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him, huh? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex!
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannon firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you.
Hands to the sky, everyone! Hope is within reach!
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter?
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the
It's like
bait.
a result
Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green light! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One downed an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Land battleship soon.
Storm from the sea and
Alright, who we fighting?
the Federation of Central Usia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy. Federation of Central Usia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear will have
Who
to cover?
invaded in numbers?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon. Giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it! Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex!
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Alright, so the Republic of SOTA launched a swift lightning invasion of the Federation.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you.
Enemy. And take the cap. Storm from the sea and Tasha.
Alright. Who attacked Belka, though? Forgive me, Ace Combat fans. I've only played like one game in the franchise thus far. Oh. Give me a look this up. Oh, come on. I just want to know who launched the invade, who there's fighting the Balkan War. Oh, the Ocean, that's it. Just want to make sure we're not playing as those D-bags again. Cool. We're not playing as the D-bags again.
We will storm from the sea.
Giant!
So I think actually this time around it might be the corporation from Ace Combat.
Where are you going, Copter?
This time it might not be Belka again.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in.
It's what was that corporation from? Because there's another group other than Belka. That we haven't seen, but they started getting referenced again in the DLC, which I didn't really play, so I can't. Ace Combat. Hold on, I'm trying to see what their name was. Was it the Grunder Corporation? I don't think it was Grunder. Give me a bit. I'm trying to look this up on my phone real quick. Grunders General. Oh wait, I should put DLC. I can't remember which one it was. A big Grunder. And they basically haven't really gotten mentioned since I think it was Ace Combat 3. Your boy only starting to learn about the Ace Combat lore. I remember reading about this, but it was like months ago. What games have they been in? Yeah, and this is why I hate doing research on my phone. Yeah, but point being, for once, I believe the main antagonist behind a lot of the technology in the game is not going to be Belka.
Legendary savior.
Maybe that's been debunked, but
just as planned.
It was discussed. There's going to be either Ace Combat 3 or something like that. You haven't really seen him in a while. Actually, let me just look up main antagonist of Ace Combat 3. Alright, so maybe it would have been GRL and Newcom. Either way. So basically, a corporation that has not been seen in Ace Combat's lore since, I believe it was 3, started making a reappearance in the Ace Combat 7's DLC, which I have not played. And it is believed, or was believed, I haven't really kept up, that they were going to be the main technological innovators for Ace Combat 8. Now, for those who don't play any of the Ace Combat games, Belka are basically was basically a nation kind of built off of Germany. I forget exactly what prompted the Balkan War, but Eurasia, which is basically not the United States, did a bunch of genocide. So Belka just straight up nuked the entire front line, and their nation dissolves. But Belka is a nation of techno wizards. Like, they are able to take technology to, like, kind of an absurd level. In the last game, they developed these things called arsenal birds, which, using microwave broadcast and technology, transferred enough energy to them, which allowed them to generate a very intense electromagnetic field that was able to, literally, due to its density, just stop missiles from even being able to get to it, whether they were smart or stupid, and even gave it resistance to bullets. Yeah, techno wizards. But the theme of last game was more war bad, more imperialism bad. But now this new one, because as I think Japan is moving a bit more toward renationalizing and bringing their military back, appears to be like, oh no, military good guys. I swear the Ace Combat 7 and 8 are going to be products of their time.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon. Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right.
Why do the graphics not look Silent Hill like?
sorry.
Sorry?
What are you doing here?
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
I'm so sorry.
That is one of the most uninspiring trailers. I mean, say you want about a lot of those lame indie games. And again, I don't like being mean to developers, especially if it's just not my cup of tea. But say what you want about a lot of those. This is a game which should have you hyped because it's Silent Hill. And I have no hype for it. How do you screw up a Silent Hill trailer? You make it like that. That's how you do it. Wow. No, because the last Silent Hill trailer looks Silent Hill-ish. That game looks like... Oh, what's the art aesthetic I'm thinking of? Dishonored? No, because that's that, bright colors. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. Let me see if we can. Like, you see this stuff here? Like, how the textures look, the coloration looks. Especially, like, here. I can't place what game this is reminding me of at all. But this is not Silent Hill. The textures are just not Silent Hill. This looks like Firebreak. Am I thinking Firebreak? Hold on, let me see real quick. Firebreak. Is that what I'm thinking of? Dude. Okay, no, not no, I think it was Firewatch. Yeah. Let me see here. No. That ain't what I'm thinking of. I cannot place what game this graphics remind me of. No, it wasn't Control Resident. Oh. Not Prey. Maybe Prey? Let me look up Prey real quick. Yeah, no, it's not wait. Yeah, it looks like Breathage 2. Kind of, no. Man, this is gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. Because there's a game that this like really reminds me of, and I cannot for the life of me place it. Because it had that general aesthetic where the items are just like there's like no earthiness to them. Like that lamp just looks like a game lamp. It doesn't look like a lamp you would go to the store and buy. The stapler just looks like a staple, or But Silent Hill should have a more gritty texture to it, like a more earthy texture, like it actually exists in the environment. Like this is a real environment that's lived in, not like, these items were just like freshly manufactured in a sterile environment with absolutely no dirt on them. I'm not saying it has to be dirty, but like look at those. Like if I told you we literally just manufactured every item here 10 minutes before we took this scene here, that's what it looks like. And I cannot remember what game. And for the game I'm thinking of, it worked for it. But this doesn't work for a Silent Hill game. Alright, let's see the monsters. That's okay design. Yeah, just really disappointed in that. Thanks to words, can you rub my eyes?
We must join with them to attack Cao Cao. 時代を駆け抜けた無双の武将たち。あまたの生き様がここに。アタック！新たなアクションが追加され、加速する圧倒的な手応え。進化した迫真のタクティカルアクション。戦場を席巻し、その名を刻め。三国志の世界がより深まる新シナリオを追加。武将一人一人の激動の物語を体感せよ。さらに多彩なゲームモードを搭載。好きな武将で自由に戦場を駆け巡るフリーモード、 VS モード、チャレンジモードもより綺麗に爽快感アップ。自分だけの最強武器を鍛える新要素武器合成、画面分割による強力プレイ、好きな武将で楽しめるオープニング編集、原作の味わいも再現、細かなオプション設定も。新三国無双オリジンズから主人公騎士団が参戦。鮮烈によみがえる一騎当選の極み。新三国無双2 with 猛将伝リマスタード。
But then again, it's a remaster, so that's why. Okay, I do love the gore.
A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You'd do well to follow his example.
I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
I am Suten Tochi, Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No? What then? Are you going to start
I am
taking
not at all
human
impressed with the
souls?
voice acting.
If human souls are what it
And given this is the Capcom game, Capcom apparently has some pretty good English voice acting.
If that's the path he walks, I will follow.
If I got this, I'd probably just play with English.
I've chosen to trust Musashi's
subtitles.
judgment in all matters.
Like, some of the voices are actually decent. But then, like, another person talking, it's like, no.
of power that you have. In return,
Then get going, Onimusha.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
Yeah, they're not trying to merge the old canon with the new canon. Because no one wants to play the Tomb Raider from the old and new canon. You know, woke Raider.
Well, you found me.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval,
Because they botched it royally with that last game. Like, woke will eventually go so woke, it will actually offend the people that they're using as shields.
This is a puzzle. Buried in centuries of silence.
And then everyone called it out.
You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
And frankly, because this is tied to the new canon, I'm not going to. Here's the thing, they could have just simply said, like, oh, hey, we're going back to the old canon. But no, it's like, no, it's all one canon. Our woke slop and the new stuff are both canon.
You're assuming I've got a bad
I mean, the old stuff's both canon. Dude, why does her boobs keep changing size in this trailer? Like, I've noticed, they go from, like, these decent plump to, like, okay. Where's a good example of when they get smaller? Like, you like her good, decent sized. I swear, like, every so often they go down, like, they're right there. I swear every so often they're shrinking in size. Maybe I'm just tripping.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap.
Yeah, so now the developers are pivoting to PvE.
You are somebody.
Because their game's basically dead.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose.
Oh, no, it is.
Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Oh, hey, a new Jennifer. Yeah, they're also starting to go with hosting your offline trailer, so nice to see if they're going even further with that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to call this millennial slop or Gen Z slop. Millennial slop. Next.
Let's get it poppin', I'm looking. Taking you back in the day, feeling immaculate, mate. Action packed back to back while you yapping away. I got a knack to react, but I'm packing a grace. To the max with a fact, let me grab the space. I had to map the place, who got a laughing face? On long and strong, looking like a stack full of hate. It goes on and on. To the back of the bank, this phenomenon's on. I don't even have to say, I'm where I belong. This no back in the, you know? I go where I want it, a fair warning for anybody. You can't stop me and get sloppy to bear on them. They try to put me, but man, look at the tears on them. Mishpat. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. Yeah, so incredible.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Legends Retold.
Dragons!
Okay, how's Ubisoft going to screw this?
Let's roll!
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Yes!
Not screwing
Follow
something
me,
up.
brave
This has to be the
hero.
book of Tencent. This has
The
too high
Glade of
quality.
Dreams
Has
is
to
in
be
grave
Tencent.
danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon! Kick size!
For the Glade, then!
I mean, the voice acting's kind of lackluster. I don't really care for his voice.
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Decent. I'll probably pass. Oh, it's actually one of the more that largely rehashes the same fight we saw last time. Yo, this game is months away, and this is your big showcase, and that is what you show us? Shame on you, shame on your family, shame on your cow, shame on the fleas on your dog, shame on everything of your house. That trailer was an absolute disgrace. I thought the Townfall trailer was bad. Dang.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Gitro.
I don't really care for a fighting game, so I don't obviously get my alley.
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless!
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Trovo, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way!
Showtime!
Leave it the Japanese to do Western characters better than Western developers.
Currency, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump the way! What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you!
Man, I'm gonna be honest, like, you got me, like, slightly excited for a fighting game. I mean, yeah, the combat looks pretty, standard.
Moment has come! Attack!
No mercy.
Let me do it!
The character
Lock you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
got me.
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath!
The end is near.
I mean, I won't be playing it, but like, dang, I gotta give credit. I gotta give credit. You had me low key kind of excited for the fighting game. Alright, let's see if this is as woke as early previews made it look.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
Yeah, if you want to sniff something, you want to like bring it closer to your nose.
Alright, let's search the area.
Yo, do they honestly expect me to believe this is gameplay? What did they say one way or the other? Gameplay deep drive. And in-game cinematics, okay.
Status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say, like, yeah, you better start bringing some menus up. I mean, UI up. UI. Menus.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this.
So you had a bunch of guys scream back here.
Oh my god!
And that guy in earshot, these guys in earshot just completely ignore it. Alright, so we can confirm the AI is dumber than can be. And also, he's slicing people up. That's not quiet. So he makes no effort to alert them, even though he literally just heard them scream getting murdered.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet. Shut it, freak! Shit's gassing off!
Not today, Bob.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup! Now!
Oh, there it is. The female character will get most of the story. Dude, they couldn't even give Wolverine a full 3 minutes in his debut gameplay trailer without having him upstaged by a female character. I see the sweet baby stank still rots insomnia from the inside.
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry! You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
Hey, how can we help mutant cause? I don't know, make them look like extremely dangerous extremists. Imagine the news coverage of this. Like, just imagine seeing, as a normal person, that the security forces that you were told are supposed to be rounding up these dangerous mutants are just horrifically mauled like this. Would you really be taking the mutant side? And the gameplay looks piss easy.
Yeah! Let's go!
Shit. Yeah, that'll work.
Hey, he wants to bet that despite the fact that the mutants have demonstrated to be extremely dangerous extremists that will mass murder people, that they're still going to try to take mutants alive. Yeah, stuff like this is why you build Sentinels, to just massacre them. Because they've demonstrated that they'll just kill.
Burn are those mutants?
This movie is just like like mass murderers. It just is. Because imagine if you saw news coverage of this carnage after the fact. That these guys were just like wholesale slaughter for the audacity, for the high crime of just putting people into a cargo container to move them to a detention facility.
Your mind shorted.
Because the X-Men only really works when the X-Men aren't ultra-violent.
Redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look, kid. I'm Wolverine.
Alright, so that's a Gatling gun. Gatling guns can empty over 500 rounds in a minute. This is the same bullshit that I don't watch movies for. This trailer, F minus. You have me on the side of the anti-mutants. You have convinced me mutants are an absolute threat to humanity and need to be exterminated. Your game is atrocious, and you should feel ashamed. Sack Hall of Insomniac. Just sack the studio. They can't make good games anymore. Same nonsense as movies. It just doesn't work. Because, like, Wolverine's supposed to be the good guy, and he's just mass murdering people. And I know people are going to say, like, well, Kevin, in the comics, I don't give a shit about the comics. Your comics don't sell for fuck. Your comics have had failed run after failed run after failed run after failed run. Your comics have to merge manga sales so that your industry doesn't look like the dog shit, pathetic little inkling that should be going out of business that it is. Fuck the comics. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I am not a big fan of comics. Manga, manhwa, what's the one out of South Korea? It's basically the same thing, but they just call it something else. Graphic novels, yeah, I like graphic novels, depending on the novel. But most comics are just terrible. Game has to respect game law. I do have to give a shout out to the Absolute Universe and make it clear that this does not apply to the Absolute Universe. Because I hear that's absolutely slapping. Like, I hear the Absolute Universe is so good. From all the shorts I've seen on it, if I had the extra money, I might have to buy that when the run's done. Because every time I hear about that, it's just fire after fire. And you know what the funny part about this is? Then I found out, who was it? Ooh, not Ben Stiller. No. Who was it? Man, I'm terrible with names. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Scott Snyder. I thought it was Zack Snyder. Okay, so Scott Snyder. Okay, so Zack. Okay, so I heard Snyder and I thought it was Zack Snyder, and it turns out it's Scott Snyder. All right, regardless, because I was thinking to myself, like, man, so Zack Snyder's making this absolute bomb shell of comic run, and you didn't let him do his thing with the movies. No, let Scott Snyder do his thing with the movies. No, I'm telling you guys, like, if you've not heard of the Absolute Universe, like, the Absolute Batman is so good, we need a game in the Absolute Batman universe. It is a fresh take. Like, what makes it really good is the power scaling is actually reasonable. What ruins 99% of, I shouldn't say 99, what ruins most comic books is broken, nonsensical power scaling. Especially with Superman, where they now have him basically like super god Saiyan Goku. I know that's not what it's called. I know it's angered a lot of people, but God Saiyan levels of Goku power. But he just holds back. Like, they have Superman in the normal comic runs so broken it defies the laws of physics. Oh, he can hear sound from across the entire planet. That's not how sound waves work. That's not how they work in the slightest. The dissipation of energy is why you eventually don't hear things. Not because your hearing's not good. Like, after a certain distance, you literally just cannot hear stuff because the energy from the sound literally just no longer exists. That's why Invincible's a way better universe. Grounded power scaling. And that's where comics fail, but the Absolute Universe has grounded power scaling. But enough glazing the Absolute Universe. Like, I don't care. Like, oh, Wolverine's super hyper violent. Oh, cool. So when the media shows pictures of this carnage, how do you think that's going to help the pro-mutant side? There are going to be people who peacefully call for, like, mutant rights. And then you go before that, like, say you're going before Congress and be like, hey, so, you say mutants are decent folk, yet when they're trying to move to a detention center, this is the carnage they unleash upon the security forces. Here's a dude literally impaled on a forklift. So do you stand by this level of terrorism? Because make no mistake, it's going to be called terrorism. What do you think the peaceful activists are going to be able to say to this stuff? Because they're going to be called on this stuff. Wolverine has literally made it to the point where you cannot defend mutants. It'd be like trying to defend Al-Qaeda after 9/11. Not to the same extremity, but like, yeah. It's kind of like on low par of that. From a conceptual standpoint, you have a hyper-violent terrorist that's like literally killing a bunch of security forces for the high audacity of rounding up mutants to send to a detention center. Which literally proves the point of why you need to round up mutants to put them in a detention center, because look what he does. It's like, Kevin, why do we need to put mutants in a detention center? Well, we just had one literally massacre an entire security detachment. So you tell me why they might be dangerous. Because think about it. Think about it from a logical standpoint. If one mutant can kill this many professional, air quotes, soldiers, what happens to civilians when one of these mutants decides to go apeshit? Think about it. What hope do civilians have? We don't have access to Gatling guns, which apparently can't shoot forward. I mean, look at that. That's XCOM level aim there. Shooting there, shooting that way. Like, here's the thing. There are guns that have like rounded barrels at the end, and even like cone-shaped barrels, and even they shoot straighter than this. Yeah, so if you want to know what actually would happen if this gun was an actual gun, it would literally just slice Wolverine in half right there. He's dead. Well, he has like ridiculous regeneration, so he wouldn't die. But you guys know what I mean. Like he's dead from that. And by the way, that bolt right there just blew out his arteries and veins going to the brain, and also just caused him to start swallowing blood into his lungs. Yeah, you ain't fighting after taking a bolt like that to the neck. At least not until your regeneration fixes your body. So we have an injury, literally in the trailer, that should incapacitate him. A gun that's not shooting like a gun. All after he did some hyper-terror stuff. Like, how do you make a game so bad? You have me convinced the anti-mutant people are right. Like, I swear, like this is like peak comic writing here. Oh yeah, so one mutant just like wholesale genocide like damn near 100 people. But like the general public isn't going to find a problem with mutants being able to genocide 100 professionally trained cyborg soldiers. And I know some people are going to say, well, Kevin, well, they would cover this up. They wouldn't show the carnage. Really? The people who want to get rid of mutants are not going to show the general public how dangerous mutants can be? Are you stupid? Or are you just high on drugs? In what world do you think that they wouldn't showcase all the carnage here in gory, glorious 4K on the national news? Like, do you know like how many propagandists are on their hands and knees praying to like every god? Like, they're going through the Aztec gods too. It's like, oh, just tell me how many babies you need to sacrifice for propaganda this glorious. Please. This is a propagandist's wet dream. Ain't no way they wouldn't be using this. This would be like people who want to get rid of Muslims having like all the Muslims in around Detroit ethnically cleanse Detroit and then set up a Muslim ethno state. Well, it wouldn't be a Muslim, but a religious ethno state. That would be the level of propaganda gold this game just did. Because it's one of those things where even if you win, you lose. Because you lost a PR war. Like, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be friends with mutants and be like, oh, wow, yeah, I really was friends with you, but I mean, how do I know you're not going to do this to us? I'm not a cyborg soldier. I can't survive this. Like, you guys could easily massacre us. Like, I had mutant friends, but like, after seeing on the news how dangerous they can be, I can't sensibly make an argument. Because here's the thing. Like, you win the emotional argument. You win the logical argument. And this is why in the cartoons, the X-Men go out of their way to avoid killing. Because you are literally trying to convince people you are not a hyper-dangerous terrorist. that mutants can live peacefully side by side with regular humans. Xavier got this. Because if you massacre people, you prove your enemy right. Because it's not even a matter of self-defense. They were taking him to a detention center. Oh, and then people can ask, okay, well, what's so bad about taking him to a detention center? Like, no one wants to go to a detention center for just being a mutant, but like, what warranted this level of carnage? Because what you're telling the general public is, we are so savage and uncontrollable. We are so bloodthirsty. You can't coexist with us. You have to wipe us out, because any attempt to reel us in will be met with carnage and death on a scale that would be called a massacre at any point in history. We will massacre you if you attempt to regulate us, if you attempt to hold us accountable. The sheer level of fear in the general public would be insane. Like, I didn't have any hopes for the Wolverine game. Sweet baby ink involvement, all that. But just wow on the level of absolute garbage. I don't even want to give it an F, because I feel giving it an F is an insult to other F games. And I know, and again, I know people can say, well, Kevin, in the comics, okay, how well the comics sell? Yeah, what's your sales figures for those comics? What's that? So bad that Marvel and DC both got bought up because they weren't selling for crap? So bad that Marvel Comics got a bunch of layoffs recently? Oh, wow, no, look at that. And how many runs were successful and not rebooted? What's that? Barely any. Oh, no. You don't say. You don't say. So, but in this unsuccessful medium with unsuccessful runs, this happened? Really? I mean, go on. You ever think that maybe, just maybe, the reason why your runs are unsuccessful is it shouldn't have happened? I mean, say nothing of just how unprofessional and poorly these professional soldiers fight. Say nothing of how this minigun here shoots everywhere but forward at a rate of speed that is way below. Honestly, to get this many bullets it's shooting, you have to go back to like the 1700s. And even then, the Gatlers back then probably fired more bullets than this gun here. That's a modern, fully automatic gun. It should be dumping like 100 rounds in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Wolverine should literally be Swiss cheese from that. Like, this is like one of those moves where you think, oh man, this is going to look really cool. And then you die in one of the most horrific fashions imaginable. The only way this works is guns don't work like guns. And I just shat on Xenonauts 2 for that exact same bullshit. No. I was going to give this showcase a D. Because of this game, F-. Lowest possible score. This showcase is terrible. Oh, wait, we have some God of War. Okay, wait. Let's hold off. Now, I know the last God of War game was some woke slop. But maybe this will save the trailer. I mean, showcase. It can't be that bad. What's the worst that could happen? Let me see. What other red flags or death flags can I send up? We're a minute in and you haven't showed me squat. Stop wasting my time. I mean, I literally make money by watching this and talking about it, and this is still wasting my time.
Find your way home. You are free.
The kid's too old, so is that supposed to be his mother? Oh god, are they gonna do a female-led God of War game? No, Sony cannot embrace woke that much. They can't be that stupid. And they made her ugly, too. They are that stupid. Ah, my eyes. I need to watch some Fable early trailers and wash this ugliness out of my eyes. That's a trans dude. That ain't a woman. That's a trans dude. That's a fucking dude. That's a man, man. Why won't this wig come off? That's my mother, Austin. No, that's a man.
Kratos!
Yo, he went from banging 9s and 10s to banging a 3. Dude, she doesn't even have boobs. Okay, now she kind of has boobs.
Where am I?
See, now I'm trying to debate between calling it, nah, fuck this woke shit, and do I keep watching because this is just going to give me like endless content to ridicule.
You know where I am?
Oh god, you really are playing a female-led God of War game with an ugly bitch.
Okay. Burned clothes.
Damn.
The pyre. It happened.
Damn.
They're starting on the path.
I'm sorry, ugly trans man.
It's just...
Actually, for a trans man...
I didn't get to say goodbye.
He looks pretty good. For a trans man, that looks, yeah, that's pretty feminine. But for a woman, no, ugly as shit.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Man, I cannot wait for Tencent or whoever to buy up.
Mask.
Sony. When their continued bad decisions are Yo, I hope the developers of this like look at their children in the eyes and say, yo, you don't get to eat food because mommy and daddy thought it was more important to push the woke agenda than to feed you. I wish Christianity was real. Honestly, a hell would be really nice for a lot of people.
Yeah. Armor. Good idea.
By the way, if you actually want to know what the only place in the Christian Bible that's actually an afterlife that's mistranslated to the word hell, it's Tartarus, which I assure you is way worse than actual Christian hell. Oh look, she magically finds armor that fits him.
Now, how about a way out?
Dude, I call the trans man and he literally puts on male armor. Male armor's made for proportions for a man. That's a dude. Yo, though, shout out to the environmental artists. You know, you're gonna be unemployed and unemployable, but you know, your work here is actually pretty fire. I mean, you deserve to be unemployed for being part of this, but I mean, I can't knock your work.
I'll find my own way from here.
And people are gonna be like, Kevin, isn't that a bit harsh? It's like, no, we agreed the camp guards can get fucked. And I'm tired of that logic only being applied to the actual camp guards in Nazi Germany, and quite literally nowhere else. Ever.
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
Dude, she is so ugly, she makes MJ from the Spider-Man game look attractive. Dude, look at that fucking hair. It's literally just clipping through her model. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of feels like, yo, we know this game's gonna sell for shit, and I'm not putting my best work on this. Or it feels like, yo, I actually got a job to work at a company that's not gonna go out of business. So I'm jumping ship. Good luck with whoever you get to replace me. Oh, the girl bosses!
Did she come from the Eagle Outslot? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
Oh wow, the girl boss who barely has, like, look at her fucking arms. Look at that. There is no muscle density, no muscle definition rather, on her arms, and she is struggling against burly, have muscle, full armored men. So, what Chinese company do you think's going to buy up PlayStation? Oh, maybe Samsung will. I know that's South Korean, but I mean, Samsung actually probably do a pretty good job with PlayStation. Xbox, I swear, if somehow you have a worse showcase, I'm launching nukes into Russia and China, and I'm pulling a Vault-Tec, and I'm starting World War III. I'm starting mankind over. I will build a new era, a new age, an age where I won't have to put up with this nonsense. Peter Thiel, if you think Argentina is going to save you, I'm going to make sure I hit Argentina specifically. Yo, I'm going to figure out where every billionaire on Earth is, and I'm going to make sure a nuke hits that location. I'm going full petty with this.
Oh, come on.
That creature.
You don't even know what the fuck is going on. It just gets worse. No, that creature, that could be a monster for all you know. That could be a horrific monster. That creature could be being caught for its own protection. You've literally been here less than 5 fucking minutes and you're making moral judgments. So I know she's an insufferable bitch, too.
Hey! Kid. Let him go!
Oh, another woman. I wonder who's going to help her. Oh, dude, she even has that girl boss smirk. Look at it. She has that girl boss smirk. Dude, you are too... Look, for a woman to have comparable strength to a man, she quite literally needs double the muscle mass. She has a third of their muscle mass. They should not be struggling with this. Go look at any like super big bouncer handling a petite woman. Just go pause my stream. Go to YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, wherever. What's the other one? Not Daily Wire. Fuck them. Daily Motion, and look that up. And then come back here and tell me if this looks realistic. If I knew I was going to roast this game this bad, I would have had this on recording, because I just upload this as a... I would upload this as just its own video. But I'm guessing this is Persian mythology? Based on the map? Yeah, that's a man. Dude, how come the horrific monster looks more attractive than she does? And I don't mean that in a homosexual way, because, yeah, I'm not gay. But I just realized they designed that on purpose. The woman's ugly. The male monster is female eye candy. Oh my fucking god! It's fucking critical gender theory again. Well, I mean, obviously it's critical gender theory one from the start. Oh my god! They made attractive male monsters. Oh well. Oh wowie wowie wow. Dude, look at the pecs. Look at the pecs. Look at the facial structure. That is literally right out of one of those female on monster romance novels. Oh my. Man, I gotta be careful. I'm about to say some sexist shit that's gonna get me in trouble. This is literally female monster romance. Oh my fuck. Oh. I'm guessing that's a woman, by the way. See the boob protrusion? Yeah, that's a woman.
Another mask. This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
Yo, that man can take a hit.
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't.
That is the... Oh my fucking god. Wolverine trailer? I apologize to you. I apologize, Wolverine. I didn't know this garbage was here. Dude, you see a single supposed anti-woke content creator say this is not woke, tell them to go fuck themselves and call them a lying piece of shit.
Keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Segment.
No, Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Literally skinny enough to squeeze out through those gaps. Just fucking squeeze out.
Okay, I I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're...
So, like, literally no one's just watching the prisoner or anything that might have new tricks, and no one is just looking in this general direction? Like, at all? Like, you really expect me to believe that? Or really? Wolverine trailer, I am so sorry. I apologize for how unrealistic I called you. I apologize. I didn't know I was going to see something way worse. I thought you were the bottom of the barrel. I didn't know the barrel had access to a basement that goes into a cave network that goes into an ancient forgotten city that was blighted by Cthulhu's retarded cousin.
Different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
The giant... The giant gap that you easily can fit through. Go through the giant gap you can easily fit. This is like someone saying like, oh, hey, how can we get out of here? I don't know. How about the running car? Open window? The front door. We could try the front door. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out. And you're a talking sword. I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is...
Oh, God, the sword's female, too. We're hitting levels of girl bossing that shouldn't be possible.
Frank. I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead. You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel
Oh, cool.
Here.
So let me get this straight. This is going to be a chance for the girl boss to solo all the male gods. Am I right? Am I right? Please tell me I'm right.
I think we all want that. We definitely do.
Dude, if you're a Sony fanboy and you're excited for this game, I highly suggest
all of it.
Developing a modicum of standards.
You're dead.
Just a modicum.
How do I accept?
Maybe some self-respect while you're at it.
Focus. You're here. Be...
Yeah, and I give 76 shit as a Fallout fan. Damn.
What if I need to be somewhere else?
If you're a Sony fan,
focus on what you do need.
I feel sorry for you. I really do. Dude, as a Fallout fan, the worst I have to put up with is a bad TV show and 76. One of those two is still like a modicum of serviceable. You guys get this. You guys got a bad, mediocre Metroidvania, and then you get this. Man, God of War fans. Yo. If you know a serious God of War fan, call them and make sure they're okay. Like, I'm putting every God of War fan on suicide watch. Everyone watching, you need to make sure your God of War fan friends are okay for like the next week. This is like ultra devastating for them. And if they think this looks good, you need to give them professional psychological help. They have suffered a severe break from reality and need professional treatment. Am I allowed to talk shit about 76 anymore? Like real talk. Am I, after this, can I talk shit about 76? That is that dude is ugly. I feel so bad the face looks. Like, dude, am I legitimately allowed to talk shit about 76? Yeah, no. Thanks, Sony. Or Soyni, as I should call it. No. Calling them Soyni is offensive to anyone that eats soy. No, because now every time I talk shit about 76 fans can be like, well, Kevin, at least we're not God of War Le Fay. I'm like, damn. You're right, you're not God of War Le Fay. I mean, as one, I forget who said it, but like, yeah, just because there's a bigger pile of shit doesn't mean the other pile of shit's not still a pile of shit. But still. Oh, you can even see I'm guessing that's the voice actress, the model. Like, you can see, she actually looks halfway decent. From that little thumbnail, 5. Unless that's just her again.
Find your way home.
Can't really tell. Oh, girl boss found out she had the power inside of herself all the time. It just keeps getting worse. Wait. Since we know the tropes and we know how girl boss stories go, okay, we can predict this. We can predict this. Okay, so the explosion. Yeah, I got nothing.
That's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! No!
That is the ugliest woman I think I've ever seen.
Not a good idea. Bad idea.
How would that have flipped it that many times? You know what? That's probably the most realistic, unrealistic episodes. Dude, what'd they do to my boy? Where does Dad and Warbod go? Like, they emaciated my boy. They massacred my boy. What'd they do to Kratos? He looks emaciated.
Kratos.
You know, to quote House, to the developers of this game, may there be a Tartarus for you. May it be bleak and unending. Now, really, do they deserve to go to Tartarus? Actually, Marxist, yeah. Fuck them. Hey, you know, ironically, or maybe unironically, the same thing you deal with chaos, the forces of chaos in 40K, it's the same thing you use to protect yourself against wokeness. Contempt.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
Because she's the girl boss.
I promise.
And you're girl boss. So you guys will girl boss together.
Okay.
She keeps looking
Take
uglier and uglier. How is her hair, like, no longer... You know what? behind-the-scenes videos, it's gonna be a female lead. It's gonna be some prominent, probably 6, 7 out of 10.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help. Here we go, coming up behind.
Oh wow, look, you have the young male that will refuse his help from the female girl boss.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey kids, get ready!
Why would they have caused an explosion?
Come on!
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Oh, is girl boss gonna kill the male character now? Who's too stupid to take a weapon away from her?
I will kill you.
Dude, she even sounds like a girl boss.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
I'm gonna skip that. Honestly, I have like shit to fucking that I want to say at this point. Girl boss. Way more skilled male combatant with way larger muscles. Yo, can someone please teach me the technique not to have your spine shattered? Or to function with a shattered spine? Nah, I really can't be too pushed though. I'll let that shit slide with that. Dude, she even has the fucking girl boss script. Yeah, no. Oh, what I fucking tell you guys? Except I said 6 to 7. No, that's a 4. What I fucking tell you? What I fucking say? What I say? I called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Called it. I knew it. I knew it. I so fucking called it. Oh, what's your title? What's your title?
Hi, I'm Corey Barlog, head of creative at Santa Monica Studio.
Fuck you, Corey. I hope you enjoy unemployment.
Thank you for watching this extended look at the next
No. Fuck you, Corey. You owe me money for wasting my time with that trailer.
core game in the series. God of
My soul may be eternal and unending, and you still manage to waste my fucking time with that.
War, Lao Fei. You know, telling Fei's story has kind of been a goal of mine since we started.
Why does every woke loser have the same? Like, it's always been a goal of mine. Yo, look, when I want to tell a story with a badass female character, because I like me my badass female characters, I don't make them look butt ugly and fucking check every girl boss stereotype in the book. I don't make a story so stereotypical I could have gotten it from ChatGPT. Man, why can I never say that right? ChatGPT. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm honestly tempted to boot up ChatGPT and tell it to write me a 3-paragraph girl boss story set in the God of War universe and see how close it is. Dude, he even has that I'm dead inside and a loser look.
Started working on the Norse Saga. She is very near and dear to me as a character.
Yeah, it looks like you paid the cost of your soul, my loser friend. Well, you know what I mean? When you're my friend, no, fuck you. Oh, what a fucking loser. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Look at the shape of his upper eyelids and the bags under his eyes. This is a loser who knows his career is done. He knows he's taking the blame when this game fails. You know what smart people do in this position? They laugh and they walk out the door.
So I knew that we needed the right person to see this one through. I would like to introduce Lao Fei's game director, Ariel.
Oh, I know! I fucking knew it! I knew an ugly bitch was fucking... I knew it! Oh, God! I called it! I fucking called it! I called it! Oh, the Illuminati's writing is getting so predictable. Oh, I should have said 6, 7. No, no. No. I knew it. I so knew it. Oh, I was too generous for the 6, 7. I should have said 5, 4. I should have said 5, 4. Oh, I care so much about this character. That's why I'm throwing this dumb bitch under the bus. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how this will play out when layoffs are coming. Whole studio shut down. Dang. Looks like he didn't save himself. I haven't laughed this hard never. Oh. Oh, this is so funny. It's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt. I can't stop laughing, guys. I can't. Oh. Okay. It'll probably get funny.
Lawrence, whom I've had the pleasure of working with for more than 20 years.
Oh, God! They're trying to... Oh, guys, she ain't new. She's been here for 20 years, guys. That excuses this dog shit game we just showed you. Oh, look at his face! Look at his face! Look at... The rumors of Sony being done with this shit is true. The rumors are true. There is no way a man would have that look. There's no way he would have that look if Sony was... This is the funniest thing. That is... Oh, God. Oh, God. He looks even more dead inside. Oh, man. Oh, man. I may be a small-time content creator constantly screwed in my views, but I have more soul left in me than this dude. Oh, God. I farted.
Man, there is nobody that I trust more to bring this story to...
God, he doesn't even sound sincere. He doesn't even sound sincere. was his career's over. No, I'm changing my rating. This is an A plus. A plus. This is A plus. This showcase is A plus. This is the funniest damn thing I have seen. There are comedies I love that have never gotten me to laugh this hard. Oh, man. Okay. Let me take a drink real quick. Blueberry green tea, if anyone's curious. It's really good stuff. And yes, it passed all the tea tests, so it's not like food dye cherry, like a lot of them are. Not cherry, but blueberry. Okay. Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, I've so got to download and clip this part of my stream.
Life than her.
Well, thanks, Corey. Hi, I'm Ariel, and I'm honored to represent the entire Santa Monica studio team. We hope this small slice of game we've shown you today has given you a good introduction to what it's like to be Faye and the kind of trouble she finds.
Yo, real talk, I love life. If I was Faye, I'd probably kill myself. I'm not gonna lie.
Herself in the afterlife of the gods. The team is still very hard at work creating this new adventure with Faye as she fights through the Everywind to save the ones she loves. You can expect us to be back with even more details as we get closer to release.
I honestly really hope you don't. No, actually do. This is hilarious.
We're super excited and cannot wait to show you.
Oh yeah, he looks super excited. Fake smile, dead eyes, bags under it. He hasn't slept. He didn't sound enthusiastic. She sounds more soothing. She sounds like the kind of person who knows this is the only chance she is ever gonna get to make her girl boss fantasy. Like, oh man, I called it. Oh god, I called it with that monster and female romance. I called it. I so called it.
More of the magic and danger that awaits Faye. Until then, thanks again for watching.
Please say something.
Bye.
Please say something. Oh. Dude, what's the Wicked Witch of the East doing cosplaying as this? Dude, isn't she supposed to have? Why is her hair blonde? You guys couldn't even do the concept art right. Oh, F minus showcase, by the way. F minus. Oh man, though that was funny. Oh. No, thank you, Sony, thank you. I need that laugh. Oh man. Oh man, that was funny. That was so funny. Okay, did anything else get added? Okay, no. Okay, game trailers. Do we have any other trailers? Anything that came out? You can watch Siege. Hey, you know what? Not part of any showcase, but we'll give Fate Keeper a roll. Yeah, you know what? It's a free to play, but we need something to wash our eyes. Okay, I don't really play Wolverine Waves, but their fan base is too powerful. It's like the furries, right? I can't challenge them. They're too powerful. Oh, how did we miss? How did that one not show up? Let's see, did any? Okay, some trailers were not in that playlist. Oh, thank goodness. We actually have some stuff to look at that isn't going to be dog shit. Well, I mean, I make no promises for that. Okay, let's actually watch some of this stuff. Hey, they beefed up to 13. Oh yes, kicking. Now I never really cared for Dark Messiah, Might and Magic, but I mean I know Slash really did. Oh, those are some nice visuals.
There's no crossing this.
Let's get this over with.
The pain will be intense. Do not let it stop you. Remember your training.
Now this looks like something people were passionate about. I have this download. I really should play it. I just don't do multiplayer live services that much. I mean, I really need to get back into what was it called? Arc Knight. Enfield.
岂不可惜？横征暴敛，此罪一；忘恩负义，此罪二；再兴兵戈，此罪三。那又如何？ 数罪并论，这龙椅，你如何做得？我只信这双眼，这武功的武，怎么会是止戈两个字呢？
See? Actual badass female character. Made with passion. Man, my throat hurts from out laughing.
朕欲立一财库，令藏金帛不入三司，属我烟云故地。若契丹不从，便散制裁，募勇士，纵马北上，一战攻取，燕地未复。此事。 不虞。
That's what I'm talking about. That's some good stuff there. We really need this palate cleansing. They brought Best Girl.
Locked and loaded. Wait. Open wide. Get off. Like and spin. Huh? Come on! It's less! Closer! Die! 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 Say your goodbye!
Good content.
この家には超自然的な存在がいる。
ダメです。母上、何が取り付いているのですか。こんなこと、もうやめてください。私は息子たちの墓に誓う。息子たちが味わった100倍の苦痛と苦悩を絶え間なく永遠にお前に与え続けてやると。よろしい。あやつは死ぬであろう。
ピン。ピョン。
Hey, here we go. Good female-led game.
在。
This is how you do a good female-led game. What's it called? Omnio.
飯舘さん。飯舘さん。飯舘さん、大丈夫ですか。
You know, it's really sad. You have these AAA losers. Because they are just absolute losers. And then you have these indie AA studios, and they show how it's done. That's why I say, like, you know, if you think gaming sucks, stop playing AAA. Man, some of the best games were not in that playlist. And another good example of a great female lead in a game. Another great example. Another great example.
As a detective, this is my duty. I gotta find them.
And this looks better than Silent Hill Town.
Jesus Christ. Hello? Anyone there?
Hold on, I gotta check that out. That's going on my wish list for sure. Depending on what I find out. I'm getting kind of like the Force vibes here. No demo. That sucks. Survival psychological horror game where you investigate a place plagued by strange and unsettling events filled with hanging dolls, explore dangerous locations, gather evidence, uncover hidden secrets, and use your boat to confront the unknown as you search for answers. Let's see here. First-person experience, blend boats, paranormal hunting, investigation, survival, and psychological horror as you have to investigate and survive deep within the forest. Bodies have been washing ashore for years with no explanation. Now it's time to uncover the truth. Get on my wish list. Okay, it's based on like it's tied to like a legend where dolls hang. Okay. Strange events spread throughout the house. Okay, so as you go, the more events will take place in the house, transferring familiar surroundings into a nightmare where reality, memory, and superstition become impossible to separate. Explore an ever-changing environment, uncover hidden clues, solve puzzles, and piece together a dark mystery rooted in folklore and unexplained events. As the truth slowly emerges, every discovery brings new questions and new horrors. Okay. It's actually a really nice Steam page. Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me fix this setup real quick. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, now you guys actually can see what the hell I'm reading. I had to open new Firefox and all that. Again, I'm a gooner, so I low-key, I mean, I'm not even worried about exposing myself. Like, you guys all know I'm a gooner. But but the streaming sites have regulations that your boy don't want to get banned for man, can't speak straight. For violating. Survival is just manage your inventory space, research, build campfires to stay safe through the night. Oh, cool. And craft weapons to defend yourself against whatever roams the wetlands. You won't always be strong enough to fight, as sometimes running and hiding is the only option. But in expeditions, you can go to your safe house where you can organize your supplies, store your findings, and upgrade to prepare for what's ahead. It's the only place that offers a brief sense of control. In an uncontrollable environment, a day and night cycle affect both visibility and danger. Raining can cause visibility issues, but monsters won't be able to hear you. I like that. What feels manageable in daylight becomes something far more hostile after dark. Scattered VHS tapes reveal clues. Watch them closely. They may be the only way to understand what's happening and what's waiting for you, because you are not alone. Something is alive in the forest. Something. I saw the trailers. Some things. You don't only investigate on lands, but also in your boat, swamp, forest, and other areas. Grid-based system. Show me the grid. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, like, show me the system. No, guys, I'm telling you, man, this one looks good. I can't guarantee it's going to turn out well, but it looks good, man. I'm glad we missed some of these trailers. We needed a palate cleanser after that disaster. That was Sony stream. Oh man, did we ever need a palate cleanser? All right, so that was good. Alright, not impressed so far. Okay, I see where they're going with this. I see where they're going with this. But this is just a cinematic trailer. You know, one day in the future, we're gonna see a trailer that looks like this and be like, oh yeah, that's Game Boy. I mean, they've obviously removed the UI. I can see myself playing this. Oh, hell. Well, I'm not. Oh. That looks like something straight out of a horror movie. Ooh, I like.
Where the hell am I now?
You're in
There's
the
a trick
house
to
of a
walk
very
over that.
dangerous cult.
What? Hello?
Oh, hell no. I'm out. Peace, guys.
Look, we don't have much time. You need to get out of there now.
Yeah, that I pop back in. Yeah, it turns out the other world was way worse. I'm back.
Someone stop this!
Oh, there's a demo? Oh, man, yeah. Hell yeah. Writing this game's name down. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. It's another one of those retro graphics. No, hold on. Don't be too harsh yet. Yo, I don't have arachnophobia, but even I'm with you guys on the hell knowing this. Oh, hey, man. This feels like arachnophobia game. All right, I'm not saying for sure I'm going to play that because you never know how crowded release windows are going to be and if I might miss it. But the sheer just all your enemies are spiders has me kind of interested, you know? Man, we getting some bangers now. Well, guys, we had a good run. GG. I mean, I lasted a whole 3 seconds, which was better than my last run of 2 seconds. So I am improving. Is this going to be like one of those games where you have like 12 characters you have to try to keep alive, or you just have 12 lives? You know, I'm kind of like not that interested. But it has a demo. All right, let's see. No, I don't really care about that. Or that. Okay, IGN, have I missed anything? Let's see. Oh, game trailers usually gets everything, but you never know. Ah, this came out at the same time. Not really. Yeah, see, this game actually sounds pretty interesting, but I'm not interested in watching a cutscene teaser for it. Okay, might have some more games here. And I'll be checking out a bunch of demos the next couple days. Put out demo gameplay videos. People don't really care for news, I tell you guys. People want to be told everything's okay, everything's so awesome. That's 4 days ago. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything, guys. Oh man, that Sony stuff was funny as hell though. Alright, so let me rate the trailers then. Not the trailers, but the showcases. So let me give it one last refresh just to be sure. Sony, F-. There's no lower ranking. That was the worst showcase they have had ever. Like, ever. Like, they've never had worse. Normally, they'll have, like, some really good third-party games to, you know, pad out their showcase. I mean, they do with, you know, Ill, Control Resident, No Rest for the Wicked, you know, Ace Combat 8, Dune, all that. Like, they have some good multi-plat, you know, trailers, but, like, I don't know. I just felt kind of underwhelmed by their third-party offerings this time. And I've jokingly said Sony's the showcase I watched to find out when I'm going to be playing on PC and Xbox. I mean, Until Dawn 2, yeah, I'd probably pass on that, honestly. Even if I had a PlayStation. Unless you guys really want me to play it. Townfall, like, that was... Like, the first trailer looked good. That trailer was just terrible. And I don't care about that. It's tied to the Woke Slop new one, so yeah, dead in the water, in my opinion. You know, they're adding apparently PvE story mode, all that, so cool. Kudos to them. Hope they finally get around to an offline mode. Like, that Wolverine, like, no. Like, I know some people, again, are going to say, oh, Kevin, but in the comics, you know, your comics suck. Like, someone honestly needs to tell people who keep saying in the comics, this. Most comics run suck. You have a few really good iconic runs, like the Absolute Universe. I can't remember that one Black Panther one. It's sitting somewhere on one of my wish lists. I really have to get the whole... I hear, like, if you read anything Black Panther, you have to read this run, because it really flushed out the whole Black Panther universe. Really good run. Like, you have a few really good runs, and that are scattered amongst an ocean of garbage. There's a reason why Marvel and DC were both bought up by bigger companies. And if it wasn't for... not Zack Snyder, but can't remember the guy's first name. My apologies, my man. But if it wasn't for Snyder's absolute run, DC would be in the exact same state that Marvel is. Marvel just went through rounds of layoffs. Oh, it's in the comics. Your comics sucked. Okay? Your comics have horrible world building. They don't have ramifications. They don't have repercussions. Yes, you have manga that do ridiculous power scaling, but they have ramifications. And it's funny, too, because you literally have gods fighting and, like, cosmic being gods. And it will be more grounded than you'll see in the crap in comics. The power scaling, don't get me wrong, you have some that are just absolute, like, broken power scaling like you have the comics. But the power, like, in stuff like, let's take One Punch Man, for example. Like, you can make Superman, like, as powerful as Saitama, and then focus on his daily lives and his struggle, and then have to have him do, like, this really cool fight stuff every so often. But they don't do that. Like, oh, Superman only struggles because he holds back. I'm always holding back. That is the most lamest shit I've ever heard. There's no stakes. Your series has no stakes. Any bad thing that happens is because Superman is holding back. Your run sucks. As far as more in the absolute universe, Superman is a powerhouse, but he's a grounded powerhouse. And in my opinion, grounded Superman is the best Superman. He should be the apex of DC, but he should be grounded. Like the Invincible universe. Like, Invincible is really powerful, but he can still get his butt handed to him. Like, look what happened when Thrag showed up. Like, that's some good power scaling. That's some good world building. But no, that is just terrible. You know, I guess like I swear I love that asking question. Like, oh, it happens to come. Which run? And how well that run do? What were its sales? What were its lifetime sales? Yeah, I swear, like comic book readers talk about like these runs, and I don't want to hate on comic book readers. I'm not trying to, because there are some really good runs in comics. But yeah, like they talk like, oh, this happens in the comics. Like most of your comics sucked. That's why they didn't sell well. That's why those runs were ended prematurely. That's why you've had reboot after reboot after reboot after reboot. Comics are a failed industry because of writing. So when you say it happened like that in the comics, unless you're talking about a really successful run, I don't care. It is meaningless. And that girl boss God of War, if a single content creator who's ever claimed to be anti-woke does not call that woke, they are grifters. I don't want to start beef with content creators because I love avoiding drama. Done it my entire career. I leave professionally. I don't try to start beef. I become more cynical. I become more harsh with people over the years, yes. But in general, I don't like to start drama. Life is peacefuler that way. Look, I didn't tell you how to handle drama, okay? So, like, say some people are starting to beef with you, right? You put out one statement. You tell the truth. You don't omit parts that make you look bad. You say how it is. And then you end it with, like, unless, like, new events or anything I have to address comes up, I'm not addressing this further. And then when people try to get you to address it further, you say, no, I put my statement out here. I'm done with the issue. And you move on with your life. Because you know what? Let me tell you, like, one time this guy, like, this is back in Facebook, old days of Facebook, when Facebook used to be, like, actually good, right? During the first GG. So this one guy, like, he wanted to beef with me. I can't remember what the stuff is because I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of big brain myself sometimes too hard, right? So it's probably over a disagreement where I was right, and then, well, fuck, I'm not always right, but you know, you guys know what I mean. But regardless, like, he wanted to start beef with me. And I put out one statement. I said, I'm not addressing it further. Like, I had people come like, hey, Kevin, you know, this is going on. I'm like, hey, like, I straight up said, like, hey, look, I put out one statement. My statement's right here. I'm not addressing this further. I'm not getting into it more. And I just moved on with my life. I was talking about games, other stuff. Like, I did not talk about it a second time. But you want to know what he was doing? He was flipping out that I was not beefing with him. He was losing his mind. And you know what people saw? It's like, okay, let's see what Kevin's doing. Like, okay, he put out one statement. It's concise. It covered everything that happened. Admits fault where there's fault. Okay, and he ain't talking about it no more. He's just moved on. And they see the other person like, oh, they're losing their minds. Now, yeah, some people might take their side. It is what it is, you know. But most people side with me. I don't think there's actually one person side with him. I had people tell me, it was like, yo, the other guy's losing his mind while you're just like moving on with your life. Like that made some people actually side with me, if I remember correctly. I had another time where the guy was he's a friend now, right? Associate back then. But like he on an alt count, because we weren't really on talking terms, but like, decent guy. Like, he comes and he's saying to me like, hey man, this other dude, like, I forget who it was, but like, he's like shit talking you, and like people are unfriending you because they're buying his shit talk. And I'm like, well, fucking great. Like, this guy is getting people that are not real friends to voluntarily leave my circles. Man, people should pay for that service. Because imagine if you could pay for a service where you have all the not really your friends just voluntarily go. And the funny thing is, I had people I didn't even know refriend me like sometime later. That was the funniest part too. It's like, look, don't get me wrong, I'm not against drama altogether, but like, yeah, no. I forget why I even started talking about drama. Oh yeah, content creators. Yeah, but if anyone says like, yeah, that stuff ain't woke, yeah, they're grifting, lying, sacks of shit. Really gotta stop swearing. Nah, you know what? I'm 4 hours in. I'm tired of holding my tongue and playing nice. I am so sick and tired of these anti-wokers just lying. Look, your boy anti-woke, but he ain't anti-woke absolutist. I'll tell you when I see wokeness, and if it crosses my red lines or whether I play. I try not to play stuff that's wokeness in it because, you know, you get more what you reward, right? So I try to reward wokeness as little as possible. So I won't lie to you. I'll let you guys make this like, hey, because look, sometimes some people have heard what I had to say and they're like, yeah, I'm still going to play it anyway. Like, more power to you. I can't control you. In fact, if I could control him, I think the world would probably be a more boring place. Because imagine no one be able to challenge you or, you know, question you. I think eventually you just get kind of boring. But yeah, no, that was terrible. Like, I'm gonna laugh. Actually, I did laugh when that studio gets shut down. Marathon, dude, that game looks like worse Apex. If you're wondering what's up with the pauses, I'm a gallbladder removed, so unfortunately, my intestinal tract builds up a lot of gas, and I don't like belching while I'm streaming. And it's really funny because I won't have any gas any other time. I sit down, I start streaming or recording. Oh, then all of a sudden I have to belch all the time. Like, it's annoying. It'll look good. I'm happy that's finally getting done because I've been waiting for 1.0 because I don't really do early access, so I'm happy with that. Its combat looked good, but like the third-party offerings, they were just okay. Like I nothing really. Like Ill is like the best. But I already knew Ill. Like, Ill's great if you've never heard of Ill. You know, a lot of people probably heard of Ill for the first time. So that's good, because that game should get more love. It's been in development for quite some time. A lot of people thought that game was never going to come out. Like, I wasn't even sure it was going to come out. I mean, I never, like, committed, like, one way or the other, whether it was or not. But, yeah, they were silent for quite some time. And you kind of hope, like, it didn't get canceled. And it didn't, so like, good. Somehow they have a worse trailer for Silent Hill. I'm like, yeah, F-. And honestly, I'd probably give it, like, for the third party, I'd probably give it a D. But that Wolverine trailer is so bad. Like, you have a game that proves the anti-mutant side right. Like, you failed. And then you have that God of War game that is Girl Boss the game. I called it when I saw the monster on female. I called it, and I was spot on. These losers are that predictable. So because of those two, F-. Which isn't to say, like, you know, that didn't look good. I mean, that looked like millennial slop. That didn't look good. That didn't look good. That looked good. That game will probably be good, but that trailer was horrible. That looked good. That looked good. I mean, okay. That looked good. Like, I'm not saying like they didn't look good, but those two were so bad, it drug down the entire showcase. And then we have the mix one. And I'm just gonna straight give that a D minus. I'm sorry. Like, look, I don't want to be mean to indie developers, right? Especially since a lot of the stuff is just not my cup of tea. Because, like, there's a difference between I have no interest in this whatsoever, not my cup of tea, and, yo, this is objectively shit. And a lot of them, it does follow into, like, look, yeah, just because I think it's lame doesn't mean someone's not going to enjoy it. Like, yeah, I think it's lame. I think a lot of those trailers were, like, straight up lame. Like, Wild was right. Like, yeah, a lot of them look very, very lame. Like, very, very, very lame. But you know what? It's cool that, a lot of these games got, ability to show themselves off. And it did have a couple of good ones. Like, I like Outfishing, Infamous Keepers I've already heard of. Like, that looked pretty good. Like, that's like Eternal Palace, Sakura, that's one of those games where it's like, oh, yeah. Because I have a saying, right? Sexy gets you in the door, you better have a good game to keep me there, though. And I think that really applies, like, to dating, too. It's like, oh, yeah, you may be hot, but you better have a good personality, hobbies, and, like, something worth keeping around, because hotness is only going to get you so far. And I don't date, so I'm not going to, like, talk like I'm this huge dater guy. Dungeon Lurker, that looked good. Let's see what else we got. I mean, that looked okay. I'd probably skip Lucid Falls. Broken Lores, obviously, Owl Goblins, yeah, that game looked pretty good. We only had, like, a couple, like, really good games. Like, Cannon's right there, probably one of the best ones. So, like, I think a D minus is a pretty fair for that one. Now, the horror game showcase. Yeah, I'm not gonna say Game Awards. Ooh, that one's hard, right? Because I don't want. It's obviously not A plus. Because it did have a lot of games that are like, But that's like one of those showcases where the good games like far outweigh the Like, yeah, I've probably played that. Like, that House 2 looks like it's legitimately gonna be like the Clip Farm game. Was it House Crimson Silk? Yeah, that was the one with there, like Nowhere. No, the really, really good ones. Dude, Pulse Brick actually looks like a legitimate, like, this game came from the N64 era. Like, they actually nailed what the graphics felt like back then. You have a lot of games. They claim, oh, we have retro graphics. That looks like retro graphics. Probably a bit better than what we used to have, but, like, yeah, that looks like good retro graphics. Remothered, I like that they're adding paranormal elements to that, but, like, that's, like, their trailer really wasn't that great. I just know a bit more about the game, so. The Parasomnia. Yeah, Parasomnia looked good. Where the dolls hang. Oh, that game looks like it's going to be a banger. Probably not like Game of the Year banger, but like, yo, that was fun to play. Let's see, what else did I really like in this one? Vampire Huntress. That looked good. Escape Protocol. No, not Escape Protocol. Twilight Project. Liminal Point right there. Like, that is going to be one of the games to play. Farsight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Farsight. I gotta stop giving blanket statement praise like that. No, but Farsight actually did look pretty intriguing. I like the concept. I like how it looked. I really gotta see more of the game though, because from the screenshot. I shouldn't say screenshot, but from like the thumb, it looks like there's gonna be like paranormal entities. But it also might just end up being one of those walking horrors Look, I like escape horror. I like stealth horror. I like survival horror, and action horror is pretty good. But walking sim horror, yeah, no, like I'm good, fam. Let's see what else we got here. Inherited Shadows, yeah, that's a good one. Lurking, like, yeah, that was pretty good. But it had like a lot of games that were just kind of eh. Oh, Psycho Dead, yeah, shout out to that one. Let's see, what should we give it? What should we give it? What should we give it? Like, I'm trying to make sure giving it a B isn't too generous, right? Because I had a lot of games I'd play, but keep in mind, your bad also weighs down your score. Because elsewise, you could have one, like the old music industry, right? It's like, oh yeah, there's 2 songs that were really, really, really good. Oh, that's great. So it was a great album? No, absolute dog shit album. But it had 2 really good songs on it. Yeah, all right. So back in the day, like you couldn't just listen to like 1, 2 good songs. Like you guys have it good nowadays. If you're young, you have it good when it comes to music, especially with all the AI music allowing people to, that couldn't afford to hire a band actually be able to, make their ideals. And with digital distribution, you have these small time creators who are able to reach you. But back in the day, you'd have big bands. You have to buy a whole album. You couldn't just get one song, right? The digital distribution, like through Apple Music, really put an end to like bad albums. Like you guys have no idea how this. So you'd have an album, right? And you'd have like 1, 2 good songs on it out of 12 to 13. Sometimes maybe as little as 10, 9. But like you'd have 1 or 2 good songs, right? Whole album, only 2 songs. Like I'm not gonna say like something like all those songs are like not worth listening to, but a lot of times you'd listen to those songs once. Like literally once. I guarantee you there are people out there who only listen to a song on an album one time ever. That album could have got played 1,000 times, but it's only going to be 1 or 2 songs. Now, the songs are generally all good because, well, I'm not saying every song's a hit or a banger, but, you don't get like 10 bad songs from an artist on their albums because people can listen to each song individually. So you need to make sure song good, song good, song good, song good. Let's see. But like, when you rate the album, you can't like say like, oh hey, because it's literally his best song. But like the other 12 songs suck. Absolutely horrible songs. And yes, there are albums out there where that legitimately happened. 1 good song, whole album. And the rest of them sucked. So I can't rate it based on all the good games. I don't know. I feel kind of like a C would be too low because the good games were pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I generally enjoy because I was getting bored with a lot of the games on that showcase when we were going through that. I was getting bored with them. I was getting tired of some of the same old, same old. Yeah, I know a lot of people just like throw around a rating. I try to like because it's kind of like my word, right? And I don't want to speak untrue. I don't know. Let me see. I'd say a C plus, B minus. C. Let's just say C plus, C plus. I don't know. C plus just feels like because it's like the good games were good, and there was no truly really horrible games on that, or at least nothing that was like truly like not worth it. Like truly, like wow, why'd you even like show up? But the good games, like let's be honest, like none of them are going to be Resident Evil 9. Like we can talk smack about Resident Evil 9's lore story, which actually funny because I was talking to Jeff, right? You know, game director. We stream together so often about Resident Evil 7 and 8, and he's talking about like the lore issues in the games, right? Because you know they kind of royally screwed up the molded lore several points. And I'm like, oh, I had completely forgotten about this too. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, like you don't play. I had to say again, like yeah, you don't play Resident Evil for the story and lore. Like don't get wrong, banger characters, great dialogue at times, engaging, you know, narratives, except for the remakes. But they often come with plot holes and lore screw ups. Yeah, you just don't play them for that reason. Like if you go into Resident Evil, the current Resident Evil's like now if you want like solid, consistent lore, 0 through 5, Code Veronica, Survivor, Dead Aim, you go into those for the stories. Everything past 5, you do not play for the stories. You can play for the characters. You can play for, I mean, like, you know, the story as it is, right? Because they have some pretty good stories for, like, the event, right? Like, 9's story was pretty good, I'm not going to lie. But, like, if you look at it from overarching lore or internal consistency lore, you're going to be really disappointed. Like 9's like, oh, hey, we have a T-virus that can't be cured. Yo, so you're not going to put respect in Rebecca's name? Yo, I'm gonna have to pull up on you for that. Like, yo, like you don't put respect in Rebecca's name. Like in the movie, which is canon, she cured a T-virus strain in like 10 minutes, maybe like an hour, a couple hours. Like she has a McGruffin tech that allows her to cure viruses. You tell me Rebecca Chambers couldn't cure that virus, really? Really? You want to make that claim for a T-virus strain that already has like 4 cures? Really? You want to make that claim? Like you just recanonized Resident Evil 6 from Wesker's son's blood because he is universally immune to all T-virus strains. We have a universal cure for T-virus strains. We didn't need Elpis. We have Wesker's son. You really want to claim that we can't cure that? Really? So that's like the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like you don't play Resident Evil, like, but like the quality, the gameplay, the visuals. Oh man, top notch, top notch. Like, and none of these games really rose to Resident Evil 9 status because. Look, we could talk about lore issues, which really kind of bump it down to like an 8 out of 10, right? But like that's like one of the best 8 out of 10s. Like it's subjectively like easily 9 point something, easily subjectively, but objectively, like a solid 8, like solid 8. Like Resident Evil 9 was just fun to play. And you know, don't get me wrong, like Liminal Point. Gonna be great. Well, at least I hope it's great. And like some of these games are gonna be like a really, you know, blast to play. But if I'm being honest, none of them are gonna be Resident Evil 9 levels of fun to play. So yeah, you know what? I think yeah, C plus would be fair. Almost a B minus. But it really just didn't have that one like super banger. Like Liminal Point, fantastic. Where the Dolls Hang, fantastic. Where's that? There's like one other that like really top tier, really top tier. It wasn't House 2 though. That game's gonna be a clip farm. Oh, what was it? What were you? What were you? What were you? I mean, Remother's probably gonna be pretty good. Or so I hope. It's a chase horror game, by the way, guys. So if not, Chase Horror doesn't get a lot of love, but yeah. Chase Horrors where basically you can't fight back and you just have to hide and run away from the people and use strategic gameplay. Now, stealth horrors where you might have a bit of if where basically your primary just hiding, right? Like you avoid encounters. You might have like a little bit of ability to fight back. To be fair, chase horror and stealth horror probably have like a mass amount of crossover. I think it really just boils down to like how much emphasis it puts on stealth. So this is a chase horror game. Let's see, what else was really good though? I mean, maybe Vampire Huntress. Good waifus. What was it, Inheritance? No, that was, I'm thinking of Liminal Point again. Alright, Lurking was probably pretty good. Ooh, I forgot about Dive or Die. Alright, see, like, I'd say the Patience more stealth horror because your primary focus is on hiding. Man, chase horror and stealth horror are basically kind of the same thing, aren't they? Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, I think maybe I'll think of Psycho Dead. Oh yeah, Psycho Dead. Like Psycho Dead, Liminal Point. They're both like really solid, super solid, ultra solid, top tier, solid candidates for a fantastic double A horror game. But the showcase really didn't have a triple A quality horror game, and that's not knocking it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Look at the production value that goes into Resident Evil 9, like right. Can you imagine how good Liminal Point would be if the developers could throw that level of budget into development of Liminal Point and be guaranteed a return? Like how good Farsight would be with that level of budget. I mean, look how good the visuals were and some of that. And imagine like if they had Resident Evil 9 money. Like Eternal Haunt, like some of these games, like honestly, if they had like Resident Evil 9 production values on their environmental details, their combat, everything, like yeah, Resident Evil like would probably be dethroned as the oh my god franchise. It's literally because Capcom knows they can throw that kind of money at Resident Evil and get a return because they know Resident Evil will sell easily over 10 million copies each in its lifetime. They know every version of Resident Evil, every Resident Evil they release will eventually sell 10 million copies. Resident Evil 3 Remake was a failure at launch, and it even legged out to over 10 million copies after a lot of sales. But it still sold more than 10 million, as much as that is a horrible Resident Evil game. It still managed to sell 10 million copies. Think about that. They know they can sell 10 million copies. They know what kind of money they can put it. Actually, let me look it up. Let me look real quick. What's Resident Evil 9's budget? Because I also know Capcom is also really good at budgeting. So I don't expect it to be like ridiculous like you have some of these AAA games. Probably in the tens of millions. Okay, it had the largest budget in franchise history, and they're not disclosing it. Highest investment, longest development cycle. Yeah, okay, but if I remember correctly, it kind of like was not like development hell per se, but like it did end up getting like another game merged into it that was supposed to be the Rebecca Chambers game. All right, so they didn't disclose that, but what about Resident Evil 8? Okay, modern Resident Evil titles range between $40 to $70 million. And they make about, exact budget unconfirmed, the game was from massive, bringing in well over $600 million in revenue for over 10.5 million copies. So imagine how good some of these games would be if they knew they could make 600 million in revenue, right? And I don't know if that's before or after, Valve split, the console manufacturers, the platform split. So I'll just assume that's net, right? Like imagine how good, high quality Inherited Shadows would be if they knew they were guaranteed 10 million copies. Like Resident Evil would very quickly, because it has innate quality, so it's never going to disappear. But its wow factor is the sheer amount of money they can put into it, the production value. It's a very high production value, franchise. And the thing is, they can screw it up. They screwed up with Resident Evil 6. That game sold one of the best selling games in the Resident Evil franchise up to that point, but it didn't make money because they had budget too high. So if you don't know Capcom, they can go through peaks and valleys. They'll do really well, forget what made them do well, nearly go bankrupt, figure out what works. Because unlike other companies, they will actually create a committee to figure out what works. Last time they were going through a valley, they made a committee to figure out how to fix their company. So it's not an insult to say none of these games have AAA production. That's just pure mathematical facts. I would love to see a Liminal Point that was convinced it would sell 10 million copies. I would love to see what kind of production value they would put into that. Liminal Point will probably sell 3-4 million copies, right? It deserves to, but based on what we've seen. Imagine how good this would look if they had the production value of Resident Evil 9. If we assume Resident Evil 9 might have been low 100 million. And I believe it's the best-selling Resident Evil game. So that's no hate when you say look, imagine how the production value on Where the Dolls Hang if they knew they could sell 10 million copies. The investment they could put into that. And that game, none of these games look particularly bad. That's not a shot at any of them. It's just a matter of fact, hey, look, that don't look like it has $100 million budget. That ain't hating. That's just observable reality. So yeah, I'd say C+, C+ for that trip. And keep in mind, really solid. So D- for the other one, F- for that, C+ for that. It just feels kind of too close to the other two, because the other two just had a lot of, to be fair, D+, yeah, C+, yeah, no, D, C+, yeah, okay. My scale doesn't have S, so okay, theoretically there's an S, but no one's ever gonna get it, so it might as well just not be there. All right, well, I've rambled enough about production values, budgets, games, and all that. I'd like to thank everyone who tuned in for this really long stream. I will probably be playing Machine Mind in private and switching to a different game for my public streams. Over the next couple days, you're probably going to see some gameplay trailers. Not trailers, but demos as long-form content. And I don't really know what game I'm going to play next for a live stream, especially since I'll be playing those, demos. There's nothing really special coming out this month that I absolutely have to play, so a lot of it's just going to be backlog. At least I can't think of anything I have to play this month. So yeah, a bunch of backlog stuff. So subscribe. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in, especially all you guys over on X. I really wish I could get you guys to convert over to like YouTube, Twitch. Like if you guys would switch to Twitch, you guys would get me a monetization. That's like the sole painful part about X. Like I get the viewership I need on X that would qualify me for monetization. I'm probably, well, Kick, you need subscriptions, but on Twitch I'd get me monetization. Banger views over on YouTube. But no, I appreciate you guys tuning in. I do. My bemoaning on not be able to monetize is not ingratitude. Because, you know, it's awesome to get views, guys. It's awesome. You guys are awesome. And it's fun to be able to talk about gaming. It is. It truly is. So I appreciate y'all. Like, subscribe. I'll see you guys all in the next stream. Peace out, people. I was about to say peeps. And then I went, like you ever like try to say like two things at the same time and it just sounds weird? Yeah, so I was going to say peace out, peeps. And then it's like, no, we're going to say people. It's like, okay, poops. Peace out, though. Oh, we will be doing a stream for the Xbox showcase. I just can't say I'm going to be doing another stream for the other showcase. I like horror games. So I was wanting to do the horror stream. So I do like that. And I do like indie games, even though most of those indie games were, you know, I can't like argue with Skinny on that. I mean, Wild on that one. They were lame. But Xbox for sure, we're going to do one. We might do one. I'll probably do one for the Summer Game Showcase. And Xbox. But the other smaller ones... probably not. Okay, now for real, peace out.